Hello, everyone. Dal, you don't have your webcam showing.
What do you mean? I'm in there. I can see Night.
I can't see you. I can see Night. I can see your link, but I can't see you actually there with your camera on.
I can see them.
Yeah, I'm there. I mean, it's a pop in and out.
But how are we, folks? I hope we're well. As always, it is the Forest of Scuff. Yeah, I don't have a camera for you for some reason, Dal. So
that's
Bimbap
strange.
will be here shortly. They are just doing things.
Let me try a different thing here. One moment. Yeah, it's showing I'm on Night side. I'm wondering why it just hates me. Like, I ran too smooth of a session on Saturday, and it's just now just biting my ass.
Did I not hit play on my music? Apparently not. This one.
Oh, that's strange. Yeah. Let me try here instead. Also, new cast command is exclamation cast THP, all one word.
Heck yeah. Alright, but I hope everyone is heckin' good today. Because we are excited, we are pumped. I've been working. I've been watching a lot of anime, but I've been working. Alright, I have a DAL now. That's exciting. Everyone likes us to have a DAL.
Yes, quite so.
So let's quickly update that linkity-doodly. Linkity-doodah.
Dang.
And we have a DAL! Yee! Who was very cool in his standing today. Because...
Can you stand that?
I am a physical role player, and standing helps me exaggerate that.
Don't stand so close to me.
But I do have my chair I can lean on at any moment.
Lean on me when you're not
I'm just gonna
Why would you mute like that? Why would you do that to me?
just stir in the pot.
You? Stir in the pot? Why, that would never happen.
Yeah,
Like the
sure,
chef
sure.
they are.
Not once in my life. Also, I figured out why the dice roll sound wasn't working last time. Is because, in fact, it was. I just couldn't hear it.
I couldn't hear it.
I heard that, but it was quiet.
Because it's through the stream. It doesn't go to you.
Oh. What's
I
the,
just-
what's the,
play it
what's the
through
fun in
King.
that?
So,
should
so
play the
stream
King
can
Cam
hear it. Well, because
That
you
is
can
dumb.
have your tactile sense of rolling your dice, but they can't hear us rolling our dice.
Well, I could
I
say
literally-
motion
an
things.
ASMR? What?
I have
mean-
I have a little
Ooh,
tray,
we have a bimbap.
and so that it can hopefully
What did I just
like
click
pick
on?
up.
I mean, you can literally turn.
Who is this random other thing?
Hey,
So-
that's rude.
No, I've just got like a random other person in the room, in the like control room thing that just doesn't have a camera.
Binky's here.
I know. It's not them.
Oh. It's you then, by the way.
It's possible.
Because you also have one for yourself.
Oh, I still have my heart rate monitor on, lol.
Lol.
We should totally have heart rate monitors on screen, that'd be funny.
Getting heart rate monitors onto D&Ds.
Just like I'm like, oh, you got a critical fail. Heart rate.
Yeah! It's like, oh, can I examine this? Like, can I examine this tree in more detail? Just like, Sora's heart rate goes up, like crazy.
As I'm excited for just an imp to jump out.
Who's
at
this
you.
NPC's name? What's this NPC's name? Heart rate spiking immediately.
That
Oh,
is the
no.
ultimate thing. If you are a player,
Todd.
if
Time
you are a
to-
player and you want to mess with your DM, always the answer is ask for the names of literally everything you come across. And
Joke's on
then
you. That's all pre-written. Done.
that's actually insane. If you're a DM, I don't recommend doing that route. I recommend going your character, like, one, either your character would have no reason to know that, or two, your character does know that, but you as a player do not. You do not need to know that.
But it depends on if they can get the name of the person. Is there? The end of the day.
I love like when people are like, oh, what's the address of this place? Or like, where is this? I'm like,
What's the address?
I'm like, your character knows it. You
So
don't.
what's the longitude and latitude?
7.
Oh my,
That's it.
7. That's such a
Just 7.
good one. Is that like of both or?
Yep, just 7 for both. Yep.
But is it like 7007 or 77?
No, just 7 on the longitude and 7 on the latitude. And they meet.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
guys,
fair enough.
Did you hear that there's a movie coming out about Napoleon Bonaparte? It's a short film.
Funny that it'll actually be average length because that's actually how his heart was.
Well, average length for then, not now. Short now. So if you made that film back then, it would be an average length film. But if you make it now, it's got to be a short film. I feel way too bright. Not intelligence
down, then.
wise, we all know that's not the case. But we should get into things because we've got a lot to cover today, and I know Bimbap is sick.
With COVID.
Oh no!
Actually, yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Oh,
you
no.
said literally an hour ago that you were in fact tested negative for COVID yesterday. So
Yeah,
Just
because I
being
was
negative doesn't
positive.
mean you don't have it.
Yeah, I was positive the day before.
you said it's generally how recovering from things work. You have it and then you don't.
You have it, then you slowly start to not have it.
I'm still a raging bag of disease, though.
It's a
We're
good
not
thing.
allowed anywhere.
It's a good thing we're doing this online.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
That being said, I was starting to feel a bit sick like an hour or so before this, and I'm like, no, that's not allowed. Stomach, you will just stay in control because you
You
ain't.
can honestly pinpoint that exact moment I started feeling symptoms in my stream last week. on Tuesday.
Amazing.
Oh.
Amazing. All right. Let us do the most important part, and that is sweet, delicious plugging, which is very different to sweet, delicious pegging. Dal, would you like to give yourself a plug?
No, I'll take a peg, thanks.
I can go out to the laundry.
Cheers.
Oh,
You just missed the setup for that joke. Just
Ba-dum-tsh.
yeah. Hi, I am Dal. I do variety streaming. I run a D&D campaign on this channel. I also am in ADHD gremlin mood, so have fun with that today. Exclamation mark Dal. Cheers.
Exceptional. Bimbap, give yourself a plug, would ya?
I am Binky, predominantly an art streamer. You can usually find me on Twitch. Today I'm sick with COVID.
Very succinct. Nightcur, can I get a plug?
Oh, hey, I'm Knight. Hello. I am a non-binary Aussie streamer, maker, creator, etc., etc. You can find me mostly on Instagram and now on TikTok as well. Haha, there you go.
And lots of eggs. So
Eggs!
Many egg.
Now, Knight, I do have to impose a rule tonight. You are not allowed to yell, "buy my eggs," at the chat.
But they sell out so quickly, you have to get in.
You're one fertile seller.
Individual.
Yes,
My
they make plushies of the eggs from the QSMP, for those who
It's
don't know what we're
great.
talking about.
nothing else.
You can buy my merch on my Etsy. Here's one of my one of my little guys just here. Her name is
Look at my
Clipper.
little guys and buy my eggs. Good plug. And I am so Laugh-A-Lot. All my friends call me Laughy. I am polyamorous, neurodivergent, biromantic, and a bit of a goofball. I stream Minecraft, both vanilla and modded. I am, unlike these weirdos, a family-friendly streamer, but don't worry, that won't stop me being a little unhinged here. Just a little, not too much. I've already made the most unhinged joke of the stream so far, so you know, we'll see how we go. But yes, last week, man, look at us, practically weekly D&D. Disgusting. However, we had to no one could cancel today because we all know from this point onwards, no one's schedule will ever line up again.
Nope.
That's what we discovered when we had tech issues. We were like, well, what if we push the next one back? And everyone's like, yeah, nah, about that. I will never be able to be available again.
Availability? Psh, I don't know what that is.
Who's she?
This feels like the wrong music.
I have Kenku muted.
That's because it is the wrong music. This is my regular stream playlist. Great. I really need to.
Saying GURPS is a bad program. Oh my god.
What do you
That's
mean?
a really good call.
Oh, the GCS, yeah.
It's like we're trying to protect your computer.
More like we're trying to destroy your computer.
Let me just
making
run it into the
download?
ground, okay? It's fine.
Run me to the ground, baby. So I don't know about anyone else, but instead of doing work on this today, I have spent way too much time watching anime.
Wow, so no Sir Art streams? That's crazy.
I will be real. The art for this one is not as good.
It's okay.
I'll be real with you all. I'm not particularly happy with the art in this one.
I mean, the fact that there's art at all, I'm just saying, that's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
It's already better than, like, most things anyways.
Not Laughy messaging me at 2:30 today saying, "Hey, I'm not at all ready for today."
I stupidly started watching Spy Family last night, and it's really good. And my ADHD decided that that's all I was gonna do today.
Yeah, that's fair. I understand that so much.
So let's pop over to here, and let's throw... We guys are currently in town. I've also fixed up how OBS is rendering the art, so it actually looks how it's meant to, instead of really just kind of faded. Which it did last week, and I was very sad about that. Music is sounding so low for me. Yo, Dawn! Welcome in! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, we are just about to start. I just need to up the music for me. That's not where I want to be. That's the way we gotta be, little darling. Alright, that's better. That's a better volume for me. Bring chat back up and put that thing over there. Delicious. So, we return to our wonderful adventurers. Adventurers is a strong word, but they're getting there at this point. We have the wonderful Braden, the wonderful Philippa, and Juno. In the first session, our average university student characters attended a Halloween party, and a intricate decorative ritual and rune was less decorative than anyone could have guessed. They got sucked into a fantasy world, and they were very confused and a little bit infighty when they made it through. Blames and accusations flying between Philippa, Juno, Brayden, and the host of the party, the NPC Todd. Then they heard a scream in the distance of a young child. Everyone ended up reluctantly agreeing to go see what was up, except for Todd. Todd was too afraid, and he ran off in the opposite direction. The party went, and they found a young child backed up against a tree, trying to defend herself from what seemed to be this horrific splice between a giant rat and a giant centipede in literally all the worst ways imaginable. Somehow, the party put aside their fears, and Brayden just smacked it to death with a big stick. They rescued the child, and the child offered to take them back to her town, her nearby village of Trekken. The child, Megan, started bringing them along. And then suddenly they found blood on the path, cobwebs, and a dagger with blue paint on it, which was the fantasy equivalent of a knife everyone had on them from the party, and was a clear sign that this was Todd in danger. They decide to go back to the town in order to get weapons, resupply, and recover in order to try and see what was happening with Todd. The blacksmith, Otto, and Megan's father, was very thankful of them for returning his beautiful daughter. He gave them weapons and training, and between him and the herbalist Angela, all our party members were able to gain some skills in some weapons, in using a shield, or even some spells. They then gathered some supplies and an hour before dark headed off into the woods, looking to investigate and track this seemingly giant spider that had also captured the hunter of this town a week prior. After the sun went down, they decided it would be much better to return back to the town and return in the morning. They came back, and they have all slept on the floor of Otto's place. You wake up in the morning. You're feeling a bit stiff. Sleeping on a rug is not the most comfortable of sleeping arrangements.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it's a fresh morning. It's just the crack of dawn. You can hear the chirping of birds, excited to greet the sun on this day.
Just magpies. Waking up in the morning, so do you want us to quickly brief us through how the recovery process for FP and HP goes, please?
Alright, you all recover 1 HP and 1 fatigue point.
Joke's on you,
Wow.
I recovered 2 FP because of my fitness.
Well, good work. It's a good thing you're the spellcaster, right?
Good thing that I'm going to use a lot of mechanics in combat.
But yes, you
cheeky,
each
cheeky
regain
f-
1 fatigue point and 1 health point. Did you guys spend any XP on leveling up skills in between the session?
did.
Gotta be honest, I haven't
Well-
looked at this since last week.
I put out of the 3 I got last week, 1 in the spear, 1 in the shield, 1 in the research.
Cool. Well, feel free to do that as we kind of talk and stuff. I'm not going to take any time to do it, but feel free to add some points to your skills if you want from the amount that you got last week. I don't remember what that is. I hope you wrote it down. But yes.
I did it at the end of last session, so it was already done for me.
Cool. Well, what's the plan, fam?
Do one of these. Ugh. That was not the best sleep I've had, but not the worst. So,
Yeah,
But I
I
put
can't
the,
say I'm floored by the decision to do that, but hey.
It's not like we have any other choice.
that pun kept me grounded, Philippa.
Wouldn't you like to know?
He's pulling the rug underneath my feet, you know?
Enough puns. We need to get going.
Yeah, I agree. We're terrible. We're just the worst.
Yeah. Yeah.
Improv.
Has Juno woken up?
Yeah,
She's
Juno
about
was
to be, she
complaining. Wait, was I muted before?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't... I either didn't process or didn't hear.
It's okay.
Well, I guess we can, head back to where we were last night.
Yes, I agree. That'll probably be the best spot to start with. Sure. Because if I remember correctly, we're still headed north, and the spot trails only passed through those trees. So a little bit more to go, I'd say.
So yes, as a reminder for yourselves and for chat, so the blacksmith Otto was able to sketch up a rough map of the area, including the spot that you found Todd's disappearance, as well as the spot that they found. I don't have enough space on my desk for this. They found Jerome's. They found Jerome's disappearance site as well. Now you discovered last night that it would be about an hour to go the route that you went originally, but only about 45 minutes to go north through the road, and then head east from there.
Okay. And we can see this time, right? Just double checking we can see.
It is
Yes.
daytime, yes.
Okay, lovely. I feel like I don't have to use an FP to push through the pain today. We can probably take it a bit slower.
Yes,
Like 1 meter slower.
Your leg
per
is feeling
second.
a lot better today.
Right, lovely. Okay.
Alright, so what do you do?
Walk, I assume.
Alright.
Do we not want to eat anything?
We can eat and walk.
Yeah, you guys do still have those kind of supplies that Megan gave you yesterday, which just has some like kind of flatbreads and stuff, and like
And-
some kind of trail mixes and things like that.
Just a question to Binky. Is that a tomato?
Yeah.
Juno's eating a tomato, and Brayden's not questioning it.
I mean, it's not a rotten avocado, so that is it's better than Binky's usual.
Oh my god.
Very, very true.
Can't believe this.
And yeah, for chat, that is a running joke in Binky's chat that she eats rotten avocados because she did once, and we just assume she does every time she eats an avocado.
Oh my.
So that's where it's seeded from.
The
Then.
lies are spreading far and wide, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
On the Jimmys today. I see, not good.
All right. So you head kind of having your snacks and stuff. Otto was happy to give you like some kind of fruits or some chunks of bread to just kind of like chomp on as you're going. So you make your way to the north, up the road, and the 45 minutes or so goes fairly smoothly, nothing particularly of interest unless there's any particular roleplay or conversations you want to have in that time period. I'm happy to just move past it and to the point where you get to the site of Jerome's abduction, let's say.
Okay.
Can you brief us as to what was in this area again? Because I forgot.
Yep, that's totally fine. So, they, you ever hydrate redeem?
I do. Yes.
Doesn't we all of us have to hydrate?
It's to you, Gasha.
Every single one of us do. Yeah. And there's a
So-
stretch one too, so be careful.
Why would you say that? So there's splatters of like very dried blood. There's some almost worn away cobwebs at this point in the trees. There's big like patches of bark on the trees that have been kind of rubbed off as if something huge was passing by it, and just rubbed it off as it walked by. There's these big sets of what seem like spike footprints, which you can only assume, because they are in sets of 8, you can only assume is that of a bloody big arachnid.
It's a scorpion. So we're going with scorpion, right? Not
Scorpion.
giant ass spider.
Scorpion with cobwebs, absolutely.
That's
And
ghastly.
based on the size of the rub marks and things like that on the trees, you can assume this thing is pretty big. It would probably be similar height to you guys.
Oh. Time to stab my spear under its thorax, am I right?
I am the thorax, I speak for the trees.
I'm the thorax, I speak for the abdominals. Again, I warned you at the top of session, I'm chaos out.
That's totally fine. Everyone loves a good chaos down.
Right, I'm gonna I'd say Brayden wants to double check the tracking that they made the previous night, just to double check if the information's still correct in their head.
Yeah, so it is still heading to the kind of north east. So just a little bit eastwards, but mostly north. So kind of venturing towards where you can see on the map is a bit of a river.
This type of thing.
You also did have, I believe Otto stated last night when you came back home that he knows that there are some caves up north by the river.
Ah, the river. All right.
Did he mark that down on our little like map that we had?
No, it's not on there. And for the record for you guys, that is still there in the resources channel in the Forest of Lore Discord.
You expect me to go there? Okay.
Oh no.
So he said caves by a river, yes.
Yeah, so to the north.
And is one of the lines the river, or is it the
So
dotted line?
The dotted lines are the river, and the connected lines are the road.
Hmm.
It's wet.
What are the X's again?
The X's are the 2 abduction sites.
Yeah.
I see.
The one closest to the village is where Todd was abducted, and the one further north, where you guys are currently, is where Jerome, the town hunter, was abducted.
So according to these, the river is just north of here, just east, I guess. We could look for caves all along there. Like I can see the mountain. We could possibly look for caves at the base of that.
You're
can
the
just keep
boss.
I can also just keep a general track on the spider tracks too. I guess. While you head north.
Is this a
Also,
bad time
wasn't
to
there
say I'm
something-
afraid of spiders?
Oh, absolutely the worst. You should have said that like before we got teleported, maybe.
I thought Australia was bad.
Brayden, unfazed. Brayden's Australian, so.
Ah, yes, of course. The true Australian thing of being so accustomed to spiders that are 6 feet tall.
Brayden's just curious more than anything. So, it's fucking terrifying, sure, but
I mean, hey, the other thing is you don't know what type of spider it is. If this is a 6 foot tall
Exactly.
huntsman, you're probably good. If it's a funnel web, fucking run.
if it's a redback,
Oh my gosh, is this gonna be like a drop bear cross with a redback or something like this?
Aw.
Oh my gosh, this.
No, I know Nick has talked about spider
my
dragons
gosh.
before.
No, I think it's gonna be worse. I think
Vegemite
It's
won't
going
save
to
you from
be-
this.
a jumping spider.
A what? That
Oh, you'll
doesn't
find
sound
out.
good at all.
The spider that moves around by jumping. What else? It's pretty explanatory in the name, you know. Light enough to catch itself on the wind and glide around a bit. Not venomous to humans, at least.
That's what they always say.
But one of this size, I'm a bit more concerned about that particular fact. So,
Yeah, it could just jump on you and crush you.
yeah, I don't know which part of the sentence that I just said is more terrifying, knowing that it's like 6 foot tall.
I mean, that's the thing, is like there's lots of spiders that aren't harmful to us just because we're bigger than them and they can't actually get their like fangs through us. Like a daddy longlegs
Oh.
would actually be a problem.
A daddy longlegs is also not a spider.
What?
Just like a husband, right?
Yeah. They have 2 body parts, not 3.
Behold,
Yeah, it's
a man.
it's a whole thing. They are still arachnids, just not spiders. It's complicated.
Okay then.
That's some Dal knowledge.
Well,
Some Dal knowledge there.
so you are heading. Are you heading like to? Are you following the tracks? Are you heading to the river? Like, what's your plan?
If the tracks go to the river, we could kill multiple birds with one spear.
So they are heading. So it's kind of heading in the direction where, like you see on the map, the river comes to its most westward. It kind of seems to be semi in line with where that might be going, but it's not going directly to the river.
Okay. So, do we want to follow the river north, or do we want to get a trail? It's up to you. I don't mind either way. I can keep a lookout now that it's daytime.
Well, if we find the river, that'll be something for us to follow at least. A clear landmark to follow.
Also, since, if I remember correctly, Brayden got like a critical on their tracking for the spider, I'm happy for that to continue till today as well, of
Oh,
being
shit.
able to just easily follow these tracks, because you know what you're looking for.
It might even be on this side of the river, depending on how deep it is. Can spiders swim?
Yes, spiders can swim.
Oh, great.
They typically walk on top of the water tension, actually.
What?
Mhm.
Oh, great. Awesome. We love that.
Again, spider facts for Dow.
Don't know if one that big would still be able to do that.
No, I
I
don't
don't think
think
it
so
needs
either.
to.
Yeah,
this
it
could've
could
been.
just step over, yeah. Well, I mean,
I
depends how
don't
big
think
on the
so
river.
either. It's gonna go sploosh splash.
Like, as much as I'm sure his like feet and leg are still like designed for it, there's no way the water tension can hold that weight.
No, not at all. Not at all. But we don't know if it's gone through the river or not if I can't follow the tracks.
Cool. So we're just gonna follow a big fuck off spider to its fucking house. Is that the plan today?
Yes.
Well, I mean, we're not here to fuck spiders, right?
Maybe.
We're here to fuck them up instead.
So I'm gonna stand right around this distance from you guys, and like Juno takes like a big steppy backwards from them.
No, you gotta help.
Shink.
I never said I wasn't.
Okay, guys.
Go.
Well, we're burning daylight here, so you know, let's
Oh,
go, team.
Wrong hand. No. Yeah, left-handed. Yeah, correct. Braden gets the stuff out.
Cool. And yeah, so you're following the tracks, is that right?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. You continue to follow the tracks, probably for another half hour or so before you start hearing the sounds of the river.
That's an anger river.
I was like, what if I just like pour my water past the mic?
On top of the microphone. You should get a rain stick just for this purpose. You know?
There's a cat around here somewhere.
Ow.
For free?
And yeah, so the river is a little bit to the west. Sorry, to the east. I've never been very good with easts and wests. Lefts and right, fine. Easts and wests, nope.
Never
I am the
eat soggy
opposite.
Weet-Bix.
I'm the opposite, as I'm dyslexic. So, I'm good with east and west, not left and right.
Yeah. So you've been traveling for about...
Philippa kicks the stones. What are we even looking for at this stage?
Todd.
Yeah, I got that.
Hopefully alive.
He's around here somewhere. We just have to find him.
Well, if he's in mortal danger, he'd be long dead. You know, they had the whole night to finish him off. So we're probably gonna find a carcass at best.
I'm sure whatever god of this world has Todd protected, right?
You have a lot of faith in something we don't even understand yet.
Sweet, delicious plot armor.
Yeah, I'm neither here or there. If he's, again, as I mentioned yesterday, Schrodinger's Todd, we won't find out until we open that box, you know?
He's alive. We just have to find him. Now, where are these tracks? Like, there has to be tracks around a lair, right?
There's just some here right in front of us, about 6 feet apart, going this direction. Narrator,
Because they're not
please
gay.
take over. This direction. Narrator.
Alright, so, they kind of make their way to, like, they don't go all the way up to the river. They just kind of keep continuing north and kind of following the river, but, like, maybe, like, 50, 100 meters away. So it seems it's more using the river to navigate more than, it being about going to the river. So you're able to follow this trail again for another half hour or so before you come to not necessarily mountains or anything like that, but just a kind of rocky area that has lots of like gaps in stones and caves that seem to go like downwards underground a little bit, as well, and some just like big kind of cave outcroppings. Not like, it's just lots of, it's just a very rocky area, but it's not like a mountain. It's not super tall.
If only we had a ring, right?
I don't get the reference actually.
No, I guess that's lost on you then.
You're more of like modern fantasy, like Sanderson or like that sort of thing. But like,
Something Wheel of Time.
yeah, it wasn't good enough for myself after like book 6 or 7. So got the pacing.
I
just
prefer
went weird.
Rosemary.
And Time?
The chat, we are nerds.
I see sage, rosemary, and
As someone who's like Wheel of Time is like one of their favorite series, I'm so offended.
Hey, book 9 and 10 are slow compared to the ones after and before it. Thanks.
I mean,
I've
they're
read
all
of it.
I mean, they're all slow. Like
I keep seeing them at garage sales, and I'm like, I'm not gonna
I would
start it
recommend
before.
I would recommend them. They're really, really good. And this is Braden too, Philippa. The Wheel of Time books, great. Just a bit slower. Book
they're a
9 and 10, so-
commitment.
Just
Well,
there's
I
only like
hope-
14 of them. Like
And they're
Well, I
all like
hope
1,000
one day we
pages.
can. I hope one day we can get back and I can pick them up. But for now, let's find Todd, please.
Yes. We can't have our D&D game later this week without Todd. He's the GM. So,
Oh, I see.
kind of important.
All right. Well, for the sake of your D&D game, we're gonna go find him.
So, as you kind of enter this rocky area, it's a lot less malleable with the ground, and so the tracks are no longer really followable.
Oh. Okay, the ground's getting a bit squishy here.
It's too hard for it to be leaving the marks.
A bit too tough. Too much clay in the ground here, I'd say. Probably.
Well, it's rock.
Yeah, I mean, we'll still probably have clay somewhere in the ground.
I mean,
Yes.
yes, but it's hardly the
we-
reason.
Do we see anything else besides footprints? Like, is there like usually like animal layers will have bones or something outside or something like that, or maybe a trail of like bits that it might have taken back to its cave. Like, is there anything that we can see that might indicate something has passed through here?
Alright, so there's a lot of places that, like, I'm not just going to let you do just like a brief glance around, right? There's a lot of areas that it could be, and I'm not going to give you a big, like, entrance sign, right? You're going to have to, like, kind of be more specific of what you want to do, whereabouts you want to do things, how you want to go about
Like,
looking
just
at
as
things.
we're like walking along the river and stuff, as we start to get to this ground, can we see a vague direction that we're sort of like following in general, and then like look for signs as we sort of progress?
Yeah, so it seems to take a bit of a turn as it's heading into the rocky outcropping to like the right. So you can kind of safely assume that at least anything that's more left to you and stuff like that is not going to be something you need to worry about.
Okay.
Generally, creatures such as these generally won't go too far from their dens, so we should be there sometime soon, right? Like, something doesn't go hunting in too big of an area, right?
God, we better be getting close.
Gotta hope, I guess.
Look, at this stage, do we want the element of surprise, or do we want to bring it to us?
I think either way we're fucked.
I mean, yeah, but so do we want to take it to its lair so that we know where Todd is, if that's the case? Or do we want to like lure it into a trap or something? You know, like we put spikes in the ground. Is that something we can do? I don't know.
I don't know in this case.
Felipe is getting a little too into this, but I do worry that if we go to its house, it might, know it a bit better than us.
Have the home
And-
advantage per se.
I will also say you don't necessarily have the supplies for doing a trap with that will
Oh,
incapacitate.
we
something
know
this big.
that.
Oh, we're aware.
Okay, have you guys heard of a long fall trap?
No, do
Have
tell.
I heard of a long fall trap, Sir God of World?
So okay, or we get like a big tree and we tie it to another tree, and when you go past a rope or like a trip wire, it like comes and goes smash.
It's not a
That'll work, right?
Roadrunner.
And Brayden,
Right,
if your
Fred.
character plays D&D, yes, your character knows that.
It's not Roadrunner, Felipa.
It's not Scooby Doo, first of all.
Yeah. We're not.
We're in a
acting.
fantasy world. Why not?
I'm gonna humor you just for 5 minutes. Is there a tree here?
Not close by. They're kind of more on the outside of the rocky outcroppings.
That's a bit of a distance, don't you think?
I mean, I guess, but just look at Juno. Juno is the perfect piece of bait.
Bait!
What?
Why am I involved
So
in
we
this
send
in any way?
Juno into the heart of
I
the beast.
humor you for 5 seconds and I'm down the
out,
pit.
and she runs off screaming into the and leads the thing into the trap. I got it. I
anything-
got it, guys. This is
Wonderful.
perfect.
I'm the bait.
It's gonna be perfect.
If anything, I'm the bait.
I mean, you are a snack, but you know.
I'm less
I mean-
squishy. And I also can run.
But you need to have like the sword above the head ready to like, I don't know, like behead it as it comes past, right? That's
Do you see a sword on me?
why
do you know
didn't
what a
you grab
spear
one or
is?
something? Again, we're in a fantasy world. Like, come on.
Do you know what a spear is, by any chance?
Yeah.
So hold it in their left hand, not the right.
You know what? Wake me when you guys come to a decision. And is this something that Juno can just lean against instead of just like, I don't know,
I mean,
hang
there's some
out?
rocks and stuff.
Lies down
Some
on the
like
rocky
pretty
road.
big boulders and stuff.
I genuinely think in this case that there's not really many options except for yes ending and hopping in there. Sort of thing. We don't have the time or the supplies to make any traps. But we can go in stealthily, I think.
Sounds good, I guess.
Juno,
It-
wake up.
What? Are we
Come.
done?
We're done.
Cool, let's
Wake
go home.
up, Juno, everybody's wiggling.
What are we doing?
Oh, we're sneaking him.
Okay.
Cool! That's great. That sounds so wonderful. That's so great.
You haven't
I still like my
found
idea
where
better.
you're sneaking into yet.
Yeah, where exactly are we sneaking into?
I want to try and look for any like shaded areas on like any side of the cliff, anything I can discern as like an opening or a divot inside the rock faces. Just,
Yeah, sure.
Just in general.
So there's a few like kind of larger kind of cave entrances that are fairly obvious. There's some kind of smaller ones, some kind of divots and stuff. There's no like, I mean, without a roll, you're not gonna like find secret entrances or stuff. But like that doesn't seem
Yeah.
like something that's logical anyway.
True. Is there's like any like along the openings itself is like smooth, oddly scratched, smooth. areas.
Alright, can I get you... What kind of role do you think would be right for this with your, like, skills and stuff, if you have any? If not, it'll just be, like, a perception, right?
This one here, I think it'll just be a perception on what... Like, this is too broad for forensics. It's not research related, it's not tactics related, so... It's just raw, just a good old looky look.
Alright, I'll get you to give me a perception roll then.
Okay. Succeed.
Succeed, heck yeah. Alright, so... you're kind of looking around, very, like, to the, like, kind of major main ones that look like they would be of the appropriate size. And there is one that you see that has some kind of scratch marks, kind of scratches of, like, in the gate that you think that the spider might be, where it scratched the stone as it walks over it kind of repeatedly. It's kind of worn that stone, as well as some, like, just kind of scraps of webbing.
Okay. Hey, guys, I think I found something a little bit, at least something here. Some scratches, a little bit of webbing. It's very odd for a spider to leave webbing out randomly. That's usually they usually have to, like, you know, on purposely shit that shit out. So,
So you're telling me it's wanting us to find it? Great. We're just walking right into some trap. I'm so happy.
Or it is a totally different set of spiders trying to get out of the rain or something here. How big are the silk threads?
So it's kind of like... It's not necessarily like a loose spider web. It's more textile than that.
Oh.
As if it might be part of a greater thing of that it was doing with the spider web.
Can I lean forward and poke it?
You may, yes. It's web, but it's like kind of densely packed together.
Are you just trying to mimic the phase spider thing in Baldur's Gate 3 now, Philippa? Or...
I mean, maybe.
Because that'll be equally even more terrifying.
Yeah, phase spiders are pretty nuts. I haven't watched or played Baldur's Gate 3, but I do know what phase spiders are from D&D.
There's a whole dungeon, if you touch webs, about 20 spiders come attack you.
Oh god.
Oh, good. We love that.
Interesting. Looking up stats quickly.
Don't you fucking dare. We will turn into haste. We are the equivalent of level 0 D&D characters right now. Just put that in perspective.
Not even. I think a commoner in D&D could give you a run for your money.
Probably.
Alright, well, if we use all that, can we find it then? Like, where are we at right now?
So it seems that this is indicating the entrance to the lair.
So what's our game plan then? Like, we just run in there screaming?
Did you not
Well, I
hear
mean,
the stealth
we don't have
thing?
much choice.
No, I didn't. I tuned out. What?
Didn't we agree on stealth?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
You know, running in and screaming into a cave, that would reverberate, you know, let it know it's us.
Found the paladin.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
That's what I
could-
intended to go with.
I mean, like, it looks like it has good enough acoustics that I could, like, I don't know, sing some opera in there and, like, lure it out. Although Juno looks like she's got better pipes than me, so, you know,
I was gonna say,
No.
you sing opera?
in my spare time.
Is that friendship the DM, is this friendship bondy or is this bullying? Do we know which one? Or do I need a roll for that?
You can, as in, is Philippa bonding or being bullying to you, or are you wanting to bully them?
Is Juno going to be mean to them, or is this like a bonding moment?
I will
for
leave
them?
that up to you.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought we had to roll for that, because isn't that one of like Juno's traits or whatever?
You know, a lot of opera
maybe.
is actually sung in Italian, which I do speak actually. So, you know, if you have a language related question,
Yeah,
just let me know.
Yeah. Give it a roll. Why not?
Okay.
I speak all of one language.
It's a CR of 12.
Okay, so just below 12?
12 or below, yeah.
3, and... Ooh, it's 3, and a 6.
That's
12.
exactly
Wait,
12.
well, that's 12, so that's fine, right?
Yeah, you don't have to bully them.
Oh, cool. Wait, that's actually kind of a redeeming feature, actually. What?
Holy shit! Did I just hear a compliment? From
What kind of
Juno?
opera? Tell me more.
well, mostly it's sung in Italian, which, you know, I speak, so that's fun.
That's really cool. Maybe we could talk about it at a better time.
Sure, I guess.
Character growth.
Slim.
Juno becoming slightly less of a bitch.
Like,
Just to Philippa, though.
just say it, just a little time.
That's all you're getting.
Me as the
Brayden, like, utterly, like, just like the whole reaction I was doing here was Brayden's reaction to that compliment.
What?
Starts platonic shipping them. Let's go. Alright. What do you do?
Okay. Do we want to try and sneak in, maybe? It's a couple times now.
So
Or,
what do we even have between us? Like, okay, like, just let's try and come up with a plan so that we can, at least we have something that can fall apart as we go along, you know?
Why do we want to plan that falls apart?
I mean, because they always do, right?
so we don't plan. Gotcha.
At
We just
dawn
go
we
in.
plan.
We just go in.
Stop.
No, that's terrible. We need a plan.
I have a whole dagger and I have a short bow. So I would
I
be good at a
have-
distance, right?
I have a dagger. I have a spear and a shield.
The famous three-sword style.
Oh my god.
I was about to say, did you just chip your tooth?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
No.
I've got fills, so it just popped off.
Oh, I see. All right,
And I
so
only
we're
got a
well.
dagger, so
What do you have, Juno?
just a dagger.
Just a dagger. Okay. We're trying to fight a spider.
You have guys. Do you end up with guys looking like? I don't know. Juno has some access to some magic. How about yourself, Philippa?
I learned a spell which I thought would looked cool, but I'm not sure if we can actually use it in this. I learned sense foes, which I have no idea what that does, but apparently it senses foes.
That would be helpful for ascertaining the exact location of your said foe.
A spider.
I think I could possibly do that so that this thing it definitely has ill intent, right? right? It doesn't exactly want to have a tea party with us.
I mean, it could. Do we have any tea? Do you have a lead-lined hat, maybe? Some cupcakes?
We could poison it with the tea. I'm just saying.
That's a one-to-hand reference went pwee.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Could I potentially go? How? I can't quite see how big of an area. It just says one area. What exactly does that mean?
The cave is an area.
Well, so the more mana you feed into it, the bigger that area will be. Sorry, more fatigue points. I'm happy with because it says base cost 1, minimum 2. I'm happy for your 2 fatigue point thing to cover the area that you are wanting to cover it.
Sure, let's do that.
'Cause
How long
I
is
don't
it
wanna have to
active
look up the rules
for?
for area again because I don't remember.
It says it's time 1 second, duration instant. Does that mean I just like
Does it?
have a radar blink or something?
That's weird.
I'm sorry.
Sense
Thank you, both of
foes.
you.
It do- In the thing I gave you, it doesn't. In your reference sheet,
Hmm?
it just has base cost 1, minimum 2.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't do the GURPS. So I'm very in the dark about this.
Well, no, you know the reference Google Doc that I made for you? The spell description and stuff is in there. The character sheet thing isn't going to help you with the exact mechanics.
Oh, I found it! Ha ha ha! Yes.
Haha.
It's a hostile intent, and what the degree of hostility is can be cast on one person or a whole area. If cast over an area, the spell only detects that someone is hostile without telling who. Okay, we could probably tell in a cave full of spiders. So can
There's
I, like,
multiple.
well, that will probably tell us, right?
I hope not.
Can I like creep forward and like cast it?
Okay, keep in mind that the skill level that you have of this, your casting is a loud, like saying like magic words and stuff. Like you're not going to be able to do this like quietly.
Like, do I have to be screaming it, or is it just
You'd
like
be
at
shouting
a
it, yeah.
a temperature? Why?
Because essentially, so how it works in GURPS is essentially the ritual. Well, rituals with spellcastings generally is fairly intense, but the better you get at a spell, the more levels in that spell you have, the easier the ritual is for you to do, and it's
The less
less
embarrassing.
impactful. It's less embarrassing, less impactful to a point where you don't have to do like a ritual. But as you get up, it's like it starts off as it's a loud saying the command words, big gestures. Then the next one up is like you can say it kind of quietly with smaller gestures, going up into like being incredibly subtle about it. But as a low-level spellcaster, you have to kind of do all the things behind it to actually get it to work, because you're not good enough at controlling it to be subtle about it.
Okay, what if Brayden does do that over their mouth with their cast?
You can, and I don't, like, Brayden wouldn't know if there's consequences to this, about
Oh no, absolutely not.
about
He's just
whether or
thinking-
not that would actually stop the magic words of power from taking its effect. You don't know exactly how the magic works, but it is something you can, in fact, do. With the knowledge that that you don't spend the fatigue points unless the spell works.
All right. Well, Philip is willing to try, so she doesn't necessarily know this. So she's gonna like creep forward, and just cast spell. Icky wiki wookie woo. Is
Okay.
there someone who wants to do
All right, and were you covering Philippa's mouth for that?
This first time, yes.
Okay. I will get you to roll for me against the skill level of that spell.
Me?
Brayden?
Philippa.
Or
The skill level of the spell.
Which will be on the
Yes.
character sheet.
Is that SL?
Yes.
11. So I need to do under that?
That or 11. 11 or below.
9, 10, 11, 12. No.
You get your out, but the magic doesn't come to you. You don't know if that's because of the mouth covering or because you just couldn't cast it. Because you are not familiar with doing a lot of magic. It's kind of when you first start doing a skill and you're not quite sure why something hasn't worked. You just know that it didn't. And there's multiple factors about why.
See, this reminds me of the time that I tried to speak to that Polish couple in Polish, but I can't speak Polish, so that's why.
Sorry,
You know,
Filippo,
and they-
where? Yeah, thanks for yelling. Anyways, anyone else got any bright ideas?
I have a torch. That's bright.
and we can sneak in, which is an idea.
Ooh. Should we do that then?
I think that's the only option we have.
All right.
Yeah,
How do you
sounds
go about
good.
doing that?
Try and tread carefully. Not not letting the metal hit anything. Just being quiet. Look, Ma, I'm being quiet. Stage whispering.
And yes, just as a reminder, folks, for the sake of the Discord sound filtering is just any whispering that you do, make sure you're doing a stage whisper and it's got at least a little bit of voice to it, otherwise Discord will probably cut it off.
Look, Ma, I'm stage whispering. Which would be loud as fuck in the cave, to be honest.
Alright, so, first things first, does anyone have stealth as a skill?
Nope.
No.
No.
So the default roll for stealth, if you are untrained, is Dex -5.
Oh, that's so good. Wow.
Oh,
Oh, goody.
Or IQ
That-
-5, you can choose.
okay.
Girl
IQ,
loads are the same.
That's
I can-
slightly better.
Okay.
I can work with IQ, but Dex would have been a pretty much an instant fail. I would have to get a crit or
No.
not. If I had
Yeah, no, I
had an
failed. I got
experience.
613. That's a
Okay.
no.
I have to get an 8 or lower. Okay, I've got 7 so far. Let's see what this last roll is. Eight.
Can I ask, so what did you have to roll, Brayden?
8.
Oh, so you got it?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Juno and Philippa, can I get your margin of failure? Like,
I
by
had
how
to
much did you
roll
fail?
I had to roll a 7, and I rolled a 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to roll a 6, and I rolled a 10.
Okay, so 4 either side. So the three of you start making your way into the cave. It heads downwards a little bit, and you're all doing your best to kind of walk quietly and stealthily, but this isn't something you're practiced at. Like, maybe you've like tiptoed through rooms trying not to disturb someone who is sleeping, but other than that, this isn't something that you know what to do. And while you think you're doing a pretty good job, you are kind of putting too much weight into your steps, which might make something that probably detects tremors and stuff through the ground not that helpful. Brayden is just somehow winging their way into victory, by kind of really thinking about where they're placing their feet and how they're kind of doing it. But it's a really great effort, and it's going to be hard to maintain this. You kind of start moving your way further down kind of a bit of a like largish tunnel. It's not like a big tunnel, like it's not long, and it opens up into like a kind of bigger cave that is probably, let's say, 10 feet high. 10 foot high, pretty like spacious, and there are two very humanoid looking shaped, wrapped up cocoons of spiderweb dangling from the ceiling.
Todd? Todd? Can you hear us?
Juno kind of like hits Philip. I was like, stop! Oh my god, so loud.
Maybe he can hear us.
Yeah, maybe so can the spider.
I'm not trying to like speak to them. I want to try and get up closer to them. To look more so.
Can I get another stealth roll from you, Dal?
Still at -5?
Yes.
I need a 2 right now. No. But the margin of error is 1.
You hear this screech from towards the back of this large, spacious cave. And Dal disappears.
I'm switching to sitting down.
Oh, good. And you hear this scratching as this giant spider kind of scuttles towards you. This thing is fucking big.
Oh no, a JPEG!
This thing is... It looks kind of like Huntsman-esque in its design, but it's huge. It's got like drool dripping from its teeth, from its fangs. It's got this huge body and it looks like it has so much power and weight behind its reared legs. I am going to call this initiative. First things first, how would you guys be spaced? So Brayden, you were up at the
Yeah, up between Mystery Figure 1 and Dead Todd.
Alright, so you're about there. Juno and Philippa, you guys are still at the entrance to this kind of cavern.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. The spider looks at Brayden.
Hi! How's it going, mate?
Oh, wait, so Brayden didn't actually disappear.
No, Dal's
Oh,
webcam.
oh, okay.
Oh no, Dal's
thought you-
webcam turned
That was
off.
serendipitous.
No,
Okay, cool.
no, Dal's webcam turned off.
Cool.
All right. Can I get you to roll a defense roll for me, Brayden?
Okay, lovely. Any particular one we do? Dodge, parry, block?
Depends on what you have of access to you and what you would like to do.
Okay. Well, let's see. I'm in a thing of where I have a +1 to my defense now, which is lovely. So let me get this for you. Wait a second, just double checking the difference between each one. Second. Tell me this. Yeah, it's for that. I want to try and dodge, please.
All right, do your roll, which would be your speed plus 3. Round it down.
+1. Okay, just got a grenade. Seven. Which is, thanks to the shield, low.
So you succeed?
Indeed. I do.
All right. It goes to strike at you with its fangs. But you're able to just keep it at bay with your shield. All right, can I get a Juno?
So Juno's not close enough to do anything about it, right?
So you could. He's close enough to be able to do a charge attack. He's like one move away.
Right. Maybe Juno says it hesitating for a bit.
That's fine.
Because, yeah, I don't think they know whether or not they should just dip or actually help out. So
Fair enough.
let's just sit around for a bit.
Philippa.
Philippa's gonna try and use her bow.
Okay. Go for your roll.
Skill level 6. Does that mean that I have to roll under a 6 to actually hit anything?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome. No.
Really, a 6? That's wild. What's your dexterity?
11.
And you do have the skill in there, right? For the bow?
I don't really know, so I don't know.
So
What do I need to look at to see if I've got the skill or not?
under skill/technique in your thing, there should be a bow category in there.
Am I
that you
looking on
should have
my
added
character
last week.
sheet?
Yeah, on your character sheet, yeah.
Skill technique. It hasn't added anything into there. I've just got short bow under ranged weapons.
Okay, so go to the basic set in the user library. The master library, sorry.
Basic set. Yep.
Yep. Open up basic set skills
Skills.
and then search for bow. You must not have
yes.
saved your character sheet from last week.
I don't think I ever did this. Because I think I just added it to the ranged weapons and
Fair enough.
yeah.
And then
Do I need to add anything besides that, or like?
So no, because you just took one skill in the spell, so you just need to drag that into the skill technique area, and then if you added any points to that, you can do that as well, and then you'll have a new thing to roll under.
Cool, I have it. And then
Because I was like, you're skilled at this. There's no way it's a 6.
Am I increasing skill level or increment?
Increment.
Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What am I looking at? Skill level 11? That sounds better. Let's see. 6 and 5 is 11.
Hell yeah, you succeed.
Hell yeah. That sounds much better than 6.
Absolutely. Oh, he sees your arrow coming and it just flies past him.
Okay, mate, fuck you! That's the first roll I did!
Brayden.
Yes. Okay. So
There's a big fuck off spider in front of you that you've just like, and it's just kind of like out of the way of the arrow.
okie dokie. Braden is going to let's go with let's say if realistically thinking, if Braden moves back, will it still be inside of its close combat range?
Yes.
Fucking massive. Okay. Is there any way to get underneath it
Yeah.
and just hold my spear straight up?
So at the moment, because it's like kind of like reared in like attack mode and stuff, so it's like underside is kind of like this per se, with the butt like just slightly raised above the ground, but so you're not necessarily going to be able to like be under it like it's like this, but you can get like to the exposed underside.
My thinking is if I can get in there and get something wedged into it for when it changes position, it stabs it itself, essentially.
Okay.
And that's Braden being a tactician more than anything here. Trying to use something else's weaknesses against it in Braden's weirdly odd knowledge about spiders. Yeah, so I'm going to use, like, would it be like half my movement again there? Full movement?
So Yeah, it would be an action to essentially change pose to get in there. But I would be willing to let you do that and make a tactics check to see if you can pinpoint a good spot, and then next turn I would let you do the attack.
I can work with that. Sweet as. Alright, any negatives to tactics here?
No, I'll let you have it. Have it roll.
So, just double checking, a 4's a critical, right?
Yes.
1, and a 2.
Okay. You shift your weight down so that you can be able to take advantage of your knowledge, and you will get a bonus to your attack of +5
Sweet as.
next round. The spider. So, you are kind of lowered down, which makes it a little bit harder for it to kind of get you, so it is going to take a little bit of a penalty to that, but it is going to once again attempt to go for you, but it's going to do a strong attack. So let me just pull up my maneuvers real quick. Yeah, so it's going to do an all-out attack as a strong, which means it's not going to get a reaction roll this round. Alright, so that is... Can you make a defense roll for me?
Any particular part of the body?
It's kind of going with its fangs.
Okay. So, can't use my armor bonus. Yeah, I read the booklet over the last week just to get myself more familiarized with
Fair
basic.
You're probably
basic
more
stuff.
familiar than I am.
Not really. It is complicated. So in defense to this one here, I'm going to retreat as my defense,
Okay.
which is a +3 to dodge, plus an additional 1 because of my shield.
Okay.
But I do have so it'd be basic blade
well, are you...
3.
So you're blocking?
No, so the shield itself is a +1 to any defense.
Oh, okay, sure.
It says +1 to dodge, parry, or block.
Oh, cool. Alright.
I don't know how a shield comes in with running, but you know.
Sure.
So 3 +3 +1 get a 7 or lower again.
Alright.
My leg is still not. I didn't use the fatigue point before doing this. No. Yeah, I failed.
Okay. How exciting.
How the table turns. Yes.
How the turntables.
Okay, Astarion.
Alright, so that's going to be 1 damage. I do need you to make a HT roll, a health roll for me.
Okay. 20 moment. Succeed.
Succeed.
Mhm. Yep.
You take 3 poison damage.
Okay, lovely. It's not fun, but okay, I'm on one. So 1 normal damage, 3 poison.
Yes. Juno.
I guess looking at how everyone's kind of going in, doesn't really have a choice. Maybe Juno starts prepping for a mighty blow.
Alright, sure. So with your mighty blow, so you are like a movement away, not a step per se. So with the mighty blow, are you going into attack range now, or?
Sure.
All right. Do you want to do you want to just get in there, or do you want to do a charge attack and to be able to attack as well? But it's -4 to hit if you do the charge attack. Otherwise, you just don't get an attack this round, and that's fine.
Yeah, nah, it's fine. Just get in there.
Just get the move? Alright.
Yeah.
So Juno kind of starts running in towards Lesboida Philippa.
For lack of anything better to do, she's gonna try her bow again.
Alright, give us a roll.
Yeah. I'm rolling low for once. Aw, yes.
Roll your damage.
I get to do that for once. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
that's right.
god. I
That's
don't even
another
know where
thing,
that is.
which I actually forgot about, but it doesn't get defense rolls this time.
Cool. How do I damage?
So, next to your bow, it should have a category that says damage.
1d -3 imp. What does
Yep.
imp mean?
Impaling damage. I'm not doing like damage scaling for different types though. So that means you roll 1d6 and you -3 from the result.
2.
As in 0 or
2 total.
2 total with the -3. Awesome.
Yeah, I got a 5 and then -3 is 2.
Alright, your arrow flies true. And it seems to barely penetrate
That's what she said.
the thick hide of the spider. The fur of the spider seems to like stop it from getting anywhere that seems like it would be particularly impactful.
Gosh darn.
Brayton.
Okay, so if I got that movement done last, like that stained stance last time, and the strong attack. So how do you reckon we can get this work? Am I still underneath it, or am I like pushed back a bit?
So you've maintained your pose, but you're back a step. So you would need to do a step in. But most moves most things let you do a step as part of your combat attack. So you can get in. I'm happy for you to maintain your pose, your posture, and do your attack.
All right, let's get this spear in. Okay, I'll do the step and get ready to lunge the spear in.
And you get +5 to this because of your critical tactics.
Sweet eyes. Okay. So it's also good to say I don't get negatives to the rolls for spear,
Cool.
which is cool. I actually get a +1 for the roll. So get a 10. 10 on the mark. Straight on the mark.
Heck yeah. So your aim
So,
is to
16.
essentially wedge it between two of the portions of the body, like between like the thorax and the abdomen.
Yep.
Essentially, is that your plan? And you'll.
Yep.
So you're doing that with the spear. Are you like leaving the spear in there?
Yes. It'll give it. I mean, it can't do the slam attacks on us, or it will hurt itself.
Okay. Roll damage for me.
Like a tactician, you know?
And I will let you bypass its damage resistance this round. As well.
Oh my. My God. That would be plus 2. As I'm thrusting it in. That's is a 5 points of impaling damage.
Nice. It rears back. In clear pain. The spider. Is going to back up a bit. So it's going to essentially move so it's going to take a giant step. So it's going to do just a regular attack against you. Minus something for that. For the spear in itself. Can you make a defense roll for me?
Sure thing. I'm gonna just show you something here, Laffy.
Is this another crit?
Yeah. It is.
You.
Just know how I do it. Is I roll the D6s, put that face into the D8, and then I roll another D6.
Fair enough.
Check your Snapchat. Just sent you the picture.
I will look at it later. This is a combat. I don't want to like halt it.
Yeah, but just for later purposes.
All right, you are able to dodge its attack very, 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 very healthily. To a point that you're feeling a bit boosted in your confidence, and you will get a +1 on your next roll. But the spider, it goes kind of for that half-hearted attack, and then it takes 2 big steps back, and it seems to start like kind of moving its arms towards where its legs, I guess, where the spear is impaled in it. Juno.
Yeah.
So it is now just out of reach.
Okay. So mighty blow?
So you, because it's taken 2 steps back, you are like within 1 step range to be able to do in a normal fight. So you would need to take the giant step maneuver, which is a fatigue point, to be able to get up to it this round to do a regular attack, or you can do a charge attack because it's moved away a bit in the last round.
Okay, yeah, I'll pay a fatigue point to take a step.
All right, cool. So
I
you
guess
get
I'll probably pay 2 while I'm already there, you know.
yes. Well, so you need so you need to take the 2 steps, and the fatigue point lets you take that extra step. And you're only going to be able to do a regular attack, not a mighty blow this turn. But you
Oh, okay.
are at it.
Oh, okay. Let me put that fatigue point back. Okay. I do a rolly roll on the dagger.
Yeah.
That's a 3, 1, 1. So that's 5.
Pretty bloody good.
Yeah, and I needed to get under 13, so
Heck
pretty good.
freaking yeah. Alright, it's going
Okay.
to take a dodge action, but it's going to be at a minus because of the spear in it. Whoa, that is a very good roll. It does manage to dodge out of the way of your dagger, but it seems to be quite sluggish. And it's struggling to move with this this spear in its side. Philippa.
I guess this is working, and she's gonna try again. She's gonna try and shoot it. Go, arrow, go! And it's a hit. Woo!
All right. You hit. Roll your damage.
Woo!
Roll for
None.
penetration. Your damage, once again, it hits, but the kind of shock-absorbent nature of the fur of the spider is able to stop it from doing any real impact. Right.
Uh-huh. Christmas cookies.
Share. Thank you. Nom, nom, nom.
Okay. Brayden is going to get the dagger out. That's it.
All right. And you're going to stay 2 steps away from it? Or are you going to take an extra step towards?
Step towards.
The
Because I have a
spider.
plan.
The spider is going to take another step back, and it's going to try and remove the spear, or at least, like, snap off the haft. So it manages to kind of like blindly smash at it, and it does seem to it hurts. It screams out as it does this, but it does kind of snap the majority of the handle off the spearhead. But it does take some damage, and it seems to be bloodied, per se. This is a sick track. That was the spider's turn, Juno.
Yep. Can Juno now do a mighty blow?
You sure can.
Cool. Let's honestly, yeah, fuck it. Let's do a reckless. What is it?
I
Not
thought
reckless.
you were
the
about
big
to
one.
be like, honestly, what if I just dip?
Yeah, bye guys. All out attack.
Bye.
Doing the all-out attack.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of the mighty blow,
Yeah. Yeah.
and which
'Cause why
type are
not?
you doing?
Double melee.
Okay, so you're making 2 attacks. Let's go.
Yes. Okay. First one. 5 and 3. Okay. 5, 3, 4. That's 9. Wait. 5, 3, 8 plus 4. That's 12. Oh, okay. That's in. Because that's within
Alright.
13.
It's going to go for a defense roll. And it does succeed at that. Kind of out of the way.
Lame. Okay. Another one.
Second attack, let's go.
Oh, 5-1.
6.
Oh, 6. Yeah.
12, which
12. Oh, wait,
is
12! That still hits!
it. Yeah, boy.
I'm sorry to see everything not hitting. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's just a fail. Roll your damage.
Oh, okay. Damage is... One dice? Is it?
Yeah, so if it's just 1d, then it's, 1d6.
Right, and the other number is the type of damage, right?
So, for instance, it might say, like, what does it say?
1d-3?
Okay, so that's 1d minus 3, so...
Oh, okay.
So you minus 3 from your roll.
Oh my god, I got a 6! So that's
Oh,
6
hell
minus
yeah.
3.
Yo.
Did 3 damage!
Heck yeah. You go in with as much power as you can, and its first seems to stop a lot of the impact, but you think a tiny bit got through. Philippa, can you roll an IQ roll for me?
Potentially. Yes.
You think there's like possibly 8 distinct spots that don't have this shock absorbent fur on it? It's
Is
peeping
speaking an action?
holes. Yes.
Cool.
I mean, I will let you kind of yell something out as you're attacking if you wish, but I'll give you like a minus to it because it's kind of distracting your focus. Just a -1 to your attack.
Sure. Hey guys, have you ever played a video game where you have to get the weak points first?
Really have time to be talking about video games?
That's
All I'm
too
saying-
much for a
Spawns.
second.
I
You
go
have
for the body
A
fat.
round is 1 second, Philippa.
Well, I can't say anything now, can I?
Well, you can, just you need to be succinct. Such as, go for the eyes.
Is that a second though?
It's
Yeah,
better
it's-
than, hey, have you guys played video games and there's weaknesses and stuff?
Can we just go back to D&D, please? Oh my god.
No.
Yes.
That would be too much for a combat round in D&D too.
Where am I seeing like the things? Is it like on the legs?
It's his eyes.
His eyes. Yeah. Go for the eyes.
Now, if you want to try and aim for the eyes, that is a significant minus, but you can take turns aiming, and you can take multiple turns aiming, especially you with the bow, to stack up that bonus.
Where is the spider right now? Like, is it right in front of all of the mummies and stuff, or like?
So it's a bit behind them now. So it's, let's say it's 2 movements away from you, if that makes sense.
Cool. Well, as I'm yelling that, can I start advancing towards like the closest mummy?
Sure, it's not that far behind them. Like, it's still pretty close.
Okay, based on that, I'll probably stay where I am. Can I potentially try and aim for one of the eyes?
Sure. You want to take the aim action? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool. You will. That adds a +1 to your next attack.
Okay, cool. So that's next turn, right?
If you choose to, or you can do more aim moves concurrently.
So I can attack this round?
No, you can attack next round, or you can aim again next round and get an extra +1.
Okay,
Kind of
cool. That's me
stacking them
then.
up. All right, Brayden.
Okay. So how far am I from the original incision?
So it's kind of, the incision you made is kind of further like down towards its abdomen, so it's a bit kind of like hard to reach unless you're like going to like change your posture again and stuff. I assume you kind of like stood up.
I mean, like from like a moving distance. I mean,
Movement distance, you're a step, you're like a step within. It's like attack range. But if you want to specifically aim to attack that same spot, I would be giving you a significant minus. Unless you like take a turn to aim. Or 7.
okay. So in this case here, I want Brayden to. Let's go with like trying to get like a double attack into itself there. So no, even better. I'll actually make a fate melee. All out attack, please.
A feint? Was that what you're doing? Okay, yeah.
Feint, melee all out attack. Yes. Contest. This will be with Brayden's shield.
Okay. So roll for that.
Yep. Okay. Reeling with the shield. Fate is quick contest. Weapon cloak was target cloak. I rolled exactly what I needed here for it. I got a 10.
And that's what you needed to do?
Yes, for a skill level at least.
Okay, which means his margin is higher than your margin. Which means
Either
I
adding
believe
it
the
to-
feint doesn't work.
It's either adding to your skill or subtracting from theirs. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Then I guess they're just making an attack.
Alright, go
with
for
a
it.
Shield bash. Shield bashing. Shield bashing.
And are you aiming at the spot or just general center of mass?
Aiming at the spot.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a -5 on this.
Cool. Shield bashing. Shield bashing. I have to get a 5 or lower. I got a 5 or lower.
Holy shit. As in you got exactly a 5?
I got exactly a 5, yeah.
Nice.
Y'all rolling so good but bad today.
Why
Huh?
do I roll okay as a
Fuck
player, but roll like absolute shit as a GM? What?
Hot fucking damn, bro.
I think
Alright.
Brayden's down for fucking blood. is what I'm doing. Is what I'm gathering here.
I seem to roll high when I don't want to, and roll low when
No.
yeah. It's
I think what's happening here.
Well, it failed its defense roll. Roll for damage for me, please.
I think what's happening here. These dice usually roll low, which is bad for D&D,
Let's
but good
let's
for
keep
GURPS.
it going, guys.
So that would be 3 damage -1.
Okay. It is looking pretty beaten. Pretty death doory, if you will.
Kill!
I'm doing all the work.
Kill!
I mean, you killed the last one.
Yeah, yeah, not wrong.
You're the tank. All right. The Speedro is going to it's going to take the feverish defense action. So it's just going to do like an active defense. trying to kind of stay alive at this point. It's kind of like hunched over a bit, defending itself. Juno.
I think Juno's gonna go for the big one. Hold on, let me. I guess it's so defensive. Maybe an all-out attack again with the double melee.
So you want to do the double melee?
Yeah.
So you can either do, so for instance, if you did the determined one, then you'd get +4 to hit, which would help with the, well, that wouldn't necessarily help with the defense roll. So yeah, no, you're right, the double is the smarter move.
Cool. I do roll.
Yeah.
Yep. 4 and 5. That's a 9 and a 1.
Is that a success?
9, 10. Yes.
Heck yeah. Alright, it's gonna do its very good defense roll. And it does succeed at that. Do your second attack.
One more.
Mm-hmm.
3 and 4. That's 7. Plus 5. Oh, wait. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm rolling so mediocre, but my skill, I guess, is just so good.
So good. I mean, 13 is pretty hard to get over.
Yeah. I mean, funneling all my points into knife was a good choice.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Glad you've done so much damage this round.
1 damage, probably.
Yeah. Alright, it doesn't get its feverish defense this round. It was only for 1 roll.
Oh, yippee!
And that is a fail. Do your attack.
Yay! Okay. Oh, 4 minus 3. That's still a 1!
Your blade seems to once again get stopped by the by its fur and its thick kind of skin. Philippa.
The eyes, guys, the eyes! Can I use my aim to then fire a shot?
You sure can. So you will get +1 from your aim, but -7 to go for the eyes.
Okay, cool. So with the aim, it's boosted to 12, but with the -7, was it?
Yes.
Cool. So that's a total of 5 that I need to get. So
if you do an all-out attack, determined, you can add an extra +1 to that.
And is that the fatigue point one?
It's not a fatigue point. It just means that you don't get to make defense rolls in this following round.
Yeah, I'll do that. So that's boosted to... Shit. Runaway dice, hang on. So that's boosted to a 13 instead. And then 13 minus 7 is 6. So it's boosted to a 6.
Yep.
No.
Alright, you go for the eyes, but it's bloody hard. That's not an easy thing to do without spending considerable time on your aiming. Brayden.
Okay. Brayden is going to use the shield once again as a determined melee attack to try and offset some of that negative for trying to hit
That specific spot. Alright. So you're getting your +4 from that, and I'll keep it at -5. Yeah, -5.
So it only lowers the DC by 1, which is much
Yeah,
more manageable than
just
5. Much more manageable. My dice luck will run out eventually today. I don't want it to happen soon. It happened. What does a 17 get me?
Oh. That, my friend,
Nothing
would be a
good.
crit fail.
Oh no.
I jinxed it as I was saying it, didn't I?
You do. So you go in to try and focus on hammering in this spearhead again, and you kind of stumble and trip a little bit, and you actually seem to like cleanly just knock it out without doing any damage to the spider and removing this weak point that you had.
That's okay. Because that's now a usable weapon again.
Yes, but it's the handle's about this long.
So it's a dagger, that's what you're saying.
A dagger without a hilt, yes.
Yeah. Still throwable, so I'll take that.
True. The spider suddenly feeling a little bit better, but still very, very beaten. It's going to try and run towards the exit. So it's going to just move. It's going to run a movement which is puts it less than a movement between Brayden and Juno, and about a movement between Philippa and the spider, and it is charging towards you, Philippa.
Oh no.
Who knew?
Juno. The spider has started to flee.
Is it still within reach of Juno, or?
So you would need to do a charge attack to be able to attack it. It's not like easy combat range.
Right.
And that would give you a -4 to your attack if you were to do that.
What if, is there like a... Is Juno in range of the sacks of people?
Yeah, you are.
Can Juno slicey dicey, or try to slicey dicey the silk off of the sacks?
As in, you're trying to cut it down or just cut them open?
Cut them open.
Yeah, sure. Can I get you to roll just... Yeah, I'll get you to do your attack on that, but I'll get you to -2 just because the angle's kind of awkward for it. And you are
Okay.
blood pumping.
Yeah, okay. 2, 2. 1!
Hell yeah, that's an excellent
That's a
roll.
5.
Hell
Yay!
yeah. Alright, you start to, you hack away a bit of the silk, and you're able to expose a kind of, grey-skinned face.
Ugh!
That you don't immediately recognize. Philippa.
I'm gonna use my ability to speak to scream. And I'm going to flee. If the spider is going this way, I want to be going that way. I'm just
Yeah.
getting out of the way.
So yeah, so you're moving to the side out of the tunnel entrance as opposed to
Yeah.
retreating back into the tunnel entrance?
Pretty much.
Alright, cool. Yeah, easy. You move out of the way. Brayden.
Brayden's going to move towards the other sack, please.
Alright, cool. I'd say you're within like steps range, so...
And I want to, taking Juno's lead there, checking the body, just trying to get the silk open.
Alright. You cut open... well, yeah, can you make that roll for me of your dagger roll -2?
No.
Alright, no. You're the adrenaline's just going too much. Your hands are a little bit shaky. You just aren't able to, like, get a good purchase in it, unfortunately. The spider continues to run, and has made it to about the cave, the tunnel entrance at this point. Juno.
I guess since it's only like a second, right? So I guess Juno probably like, just like drops that. I was like, ugh, at like the gray ass looking face.
Alright. Philippa.
She's just gonna try and take a pot shot as like she's kind of like out of the way a little bit and turns around to try and get it as it's going past.
Alright, sweet. Roll to attack. Do you want to make a determined all-out attack to get a +1?
No, because I just rolled and I got.
Fair enough. You got a crit? How would you like to do this?
Can I get it right up the butt?
From your angle, I'm gonna say no.
Pretty.
Close enough?
Well, you're attacking from the side.
Am I? I thought it was in the like in the mouth of the cave.
Yeah, but you moved to the side.
Okay.
So it's here where you were originally, and you went this way.
All right. Well, it's gonna go like between like a set of legs and up into the belly.
Alright. You turn around, you take your shot. It's kind of a half-assed, but you're going for the pot shot. And somehow it just flies goddamn true. Flies through the legs and into that same goddamn spot that the spear had been wedged. And it just drives it home. The spider screams. And
gold noise cancellation
collapses.
ruin that?
And collapses in a heap.
And the ammo.
Congratulations.
Now, if only I could do that on Dark Souls. Okay, where is Todd?
Now that I have time.
Not this one. What the fuck is this?
Ugh.
It at kind of closer inspection, it looks like it's not quite right, but the closest thing you can kind of compare it to is like mummified skin.
Leave that there.
Who's this one? I can't.
Don't care.
I can't open it. My hands are too far. Adrenaline rush right now.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger that's faintly blue, and I'm gonna try to very carefully get some of the stuff off with just the side of it.
You start to kind of clear away the webbing around the face, and Philippa, you start to feel kind of at the edges of your consciousness this kind of like whispering, this kind of weight on you, but you are able to open up enough to see the slightly grayed skin of Todd.
Todd, can you hear me? Todd? Hello?
The
Alright, let's go.
whispering in your head, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. It feels like there's just walls closing in on your brain. Like there's a million bees trees and animals and just this great pressure, and your brain, you can't handle it. Can you please roll me a will check? However, I believe you have a trait that makes you susceptible to magic, so minus that, what's on your sheet for that as well.
-1 to resist influence skills. Is that what I'm looking at?
So let me pull up your character sheet.
Is it under reaction or is it?
No, it's not under reaction. It'll be like in your traits, probably. Let me pull it up.
Magic susceptibility 1.
Oh, in condition. It's under condition. So yeah, just -1 to resist spells. Alright, so you're
Okay.
gonna get -1 to your will here.
Will. Will it be so? Will. So I'm rolling under 11. No.
The pressure grows stronger and stronger and stronger. And suddenly, you lose consciousness. We're going to take a quick break, folks.
Cool.
So let's bring Night back for the break. But yes, that was meant to be the cliffhanger at the end of last week's session.
Oh.
All right, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, folks. And then we will be back to finish off the session. I'm sorry, Binky, it might run a little bit late. I'll try my best to keep pacing going.
Okay.
But yes, I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes' time. Love you all.
That cheeky shoving everything in your mouth in the last second.
I'm delicious. Oh, Philippa's not back.
No, she's currently unconscious on the ground.
It's a good thing her character no longer exists. I mean, what?
Oh,
Oopsies.
Hope everyone's enjoying themselves so far, folks. I'm having a good time.
Do you know who looks really killable right now? Just saying.
Bad egg.
No, the person hanging upside down, by a thread.
You mean the
Sort of
person
grey.
who's definitely dead?
No. The one that's slightly less grey.
Also dead. Like immediately when I was talking about how much I love Todd, like in the first session, Juno's like, man, Todd's gonna die. And I've had to be like this whole time, like, no, he's not gonna, knowing full well, yes, he's dead.
who knows? Now Todd's death whispering into Philippa's ear.
Ear hole. Yep.
I mean, possibly.
Philippa's probably now dead ear hole.
Guess we got to jump into Philip's mind and kill him again.
There's presumably the spirits of many dead people in here.
Ew. We got dead people cooties.
I know, so gross.
So, ooey.
Well, while we await night's return, Brayden,
Yes.
Juno, you see Philippa seeming to start to struggle. They start kind of holding their head and kind of involuntarily screaming to a degree. And suddenly her struggle stops. And she stands and looks up. And her eyes are completely inky black.
Not normal. Should we go now? I don't
Yeah.
want to carry more corpses with us.
Philippa seemingly starts to just start like mindlessly thrashing at you, trying to attack you.
Can I knock her out?
Go for it. Roll a strength check for me.
Thank you very much. Brain's not dealing with any. It's like, nope.
We were carrying like 3 corpses.
I can carry 2 of them. Okay.
I vote we leave the alien here.
Got a 5, which if you need, dude, thing is 5 below what I needed. No, sorry, 8 below what I needed.
Alright. Philippa is like thrashing and trying to attack you mindlessly and savagely, and you just boom and crumples. It seems, however, that consciousness is not a requirement. And while it has collapsed to the ground, it is still trying to like dive at you and like grab your ankles and just attack you in any way it can. It's not like super successful at it. It seems whatever is piloting Philippa is not very capable, but also neither is Philippa.
You guys good with them? Am I interrupting something? You guys want a room?
It's going for your ankles too, but yes.
Can you let it not touch me? Regular Philip is already so much.
It like gets a grasp on your ankle and you kick it off.
Were we given rope by any chance?
No.
Can Juno grab some of the spider web that's encasing someone and just like, over Philippa's
As in you're gonna cut some
body?
free? Or
Sure,
just
yeah.
stuff that's been removed already?
I was thinking maybe like stuff that's... I mean, if this stuff were removed, sure, let's grab that, you know?
Yeah, just keep in mind the stuff that's been removed is more kind of sheets of like packed together web. It's
Yes,
not necessarily
excellent.
like rope.
Yes, yes. Just smother.
Just kill Philippa.
Just get it away. Stop touching me.
If we can get a sheet big enough to surround her, Brady can probably hold the back.
Sure. You will want to cut the cocoons down for that, as opposed to probably just cutting enough off that someone will probably just flop out of it.
Okay, yeah, are we able to do that? Sorry, I was under the impression there was like a big sheet.
No, because you like uncovered like the faces.
True, okay, yeah. Is Juno able to instead just like find the little burrito of it?
The Todd burrito.
Yeah, so you can.
Yeah, what?
So you can cut Todd down and open it up to be able to grab the things. As you do that, you notice that he's got like kind of big puncture, like fang marks, like kind of like in his chest, and like there's a big spot of blood, and yeah, he did.
Wait,
This
is
what gets
it?
for not wearing armor.
Is it already? Is it still in corpse shape, or is it like kind of just a sheet? Cause it'd be funny if it was a corpse shape.
It's, well, it depends on how you've cut it off, but the cocoon itself was corpse shaped.
Exactly like the picture.
Yeah, exactly like the picture.
Yeah.
Cool. Can you just like pick it up and just
Just
you just shake whatever corpse is off?
Or just shake him out and just like put the body over the thing over Philippa. That's not
Yeah.
truly horrifying, but okay, yes.
Ooh.
I will get you to roll a strength check for me. 'Cause,
Okay.
Todd's heavy.
True.
am I able to help with this in any
You
way?
sure can. I will add +2 to your roll for.
Cool. I need to
Braden's
get
help.
9. Oh fuck. Okay, I got a 5. 1.
All right.
1.
6, 7. Nice. All right, you're able to like tip Todd out of his silky taco, if you will. That was an awful thing to say. And he just kind of like tumbles, like a kind of dull thud with like that little bit of a fleshy sound as he kind of tumbles and rolls onto the dirt.
Oh, before we put the silk on, am I able to grab Philippa's cloak and wrap it around her as well?
Yeah, you could certainly give that a go. I will get you to, do you have
More
anything that would,
restrictions
do you have anything that would kind of fall into like, kind of like brawling or, wrestling-y kind of stuff, or grapplings things?
No, I do not.
Alright, I'll get you to roll a dex -2 for me.
Okay. Have to get a 7. 1 second. No.
All right, you attempt to do that, but Philippa's flailing body is quite hard to deal with.
I guess seeing the struggle,
Mornings.
is Juno able to like grab?
All right, Knight is
Her
back.
robe
Knight,
off
can I get
of
you to hop
himself.
into the horny jail, please?
Oh, bye. Is Juno able to grab her cloak and be like, "Did you want something like this, perhaps?"
To Brayden
yeah.
or to
To Brayden.
Philippa?
To Brayden. No, she's too busy smothering Philippa right now.
That'll help. I was just thinking about like using the cloak as well to double up on the restrictions. If that makes any
Okay,
sense.
let's just hurry up and smother. Come on, I want to get out of here. It gives me fucking bad vibes.
Right, so better alive than dead. Brayden, is Todd's eyes open or closed?
Closed.
Right, cool. Don't really do anything there.
You
Right,
know,
so-
it's them! No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Is there anything on him?
On Todd? Just kind of what was on him originally. So, his kind of leather vest, pants. He had that kind of like hard hat reminiscent helmet, and like some sturdy boots, and that's about it.
Nothing of use. Okay. Let's just.
Yeah, come on, let's go before like the dead germs get all over us.
Yeah.
All right, so
Trying to grip the silk tight so it doesn't.
all right, I'll get you both to roll a dexterity for me in order to like get that nice and secure over Philippa's flailing body.
God, 4 and 6? Oh, and a 1! How lovely. I had 11 for dex.
Nice. So that
I have
was a
a 9
success
dex.
or a fail?
A success.
Sweet.
I have a 9 dex and I rolled an 8, so success.
Heck yes. All right. Yes, you both kind of are able to together get this just horrifying taco coffin over Philippa's flailing corpse, and they're like still like kind of struggling, but mostly secure.
Why is she possessed?
And with that, I'm gonna ask you two to pop into the horny jail for me.
Do you want me-
Ooh.
do you want me to summon Night for you?
I'll drag him in.
Okay.
Philippa,
Hello?
your vision has gone black after this assault on your consciousness. It seems to let up for a moment now that you are no longer conscious. But it still feels like your body is moving. Like you can still feel, because you can like feel your body, like you can still feel it, and it's moving. It's thrashing and flailing. But you have, it's let up a little bit, but you still have these whispers and this great pressure. You suddenly feel so guilty for every decision you have ever made that has impacted anyone. You feel such self-hatred that you were able to let this happen. Every mistake you have made. You're fucking worthless. What is the damn point when you've hurt so many people? You've practically killed people with your mistakes. You feel such guilt and self-hatred and sadness and anger. And it's so strong. So strong.
Okay.
This feels very chill music for this description. You feel just plagued. Why did I move to Australia? What was the point? People behind in the States. They must be hurting so dearly that I've abandoned them. I've abandoned everyone that matters. If
You don't
anything
even
were to
miss me.
happen to them, it's my fault. I have hurt so many people just by making mistakes. Every single thing I have done has created such negative impact on people around me. And you have so much self-hatred bubbling up and writhing, and it's so fucking awful. Now, pulling out for a moment, would you like to play your possessed body? I didn't hear that, but your face was very excited.
Yes.
Yeah, your sound cut off for the first bit.
Oh.
Yes, so how I have currently been playing it is mindless attacking, writhing, flailing. You are currently restrained in some kind of cloak thing, but you aren't quite sure. Like, you like, your possessed body has no, like, real mindfulness or anything. It's just a mindless ghoul, essentially, just attacking. So let's bring the others in. Alright, Philippa's body is restrained and being held by the cloak and the extra fabric that you have managed to procure. And it's still struggling. What do you do?
Surely we have them wrapped up like a candy, you know?
To a
And
degree,
we're just
yeah.
holding either.
So the way I
Alright,
kind of
cool.
see
Let's
it is
keep
you
going.
like put it on over the top of Philippa, so it's kind of like she's still kind of touching the ground, but you've got her kind of like pinned on three sides.
Sure.
With Braden at the back, holding it. Let's just try and get farther away from this fucking cave.
Let's go back to the village or something. I don't know. In the very least, we can learn to churn butter for a living.
You can learn. I already know.
Learn.
Well,
to
aren't
churn.
you ahead of the curve?
Not really. Just
Let's just go.
So what was the status of my corpse? Like, how have you got a restrained?
a broken nose. Start off with. Clocked Philippa 1 as soon as she started trying to attack us.
Smothered Philippa with spider webs too before wrapping them up.
Yep.
So Philippa is essentially in Todd's cocoon.
Cool.
Something I'm sure Philippa won't be scarred for life for once they regain consciousness.
Oh,
I'm sure
absolutely
Juno will
love the
make
idea.
sure that they know that it is their own fault.
Mm-hmm.
Blame the victim.
Alright, I guess.
At least she didn't have to see Todd's dead body and Brayden looting it.
Yeah, and just like both of them shaking the corpse up, be like, oh, ooh.
I love wearing my dead friend's skin. It's great.
Not really his skin,
skin.
more his, like,
Death
mummification chamber.
Yeah.
Blanky.
Death Blinky. I love that thing
07.
so much. It's great.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Death Blinky. I love it
That's
so
very
much.
good. But yes. Alright. What do we do?
Go
Um,
home.
Do we want to head back towards the village, but not go in with the body and have me stand outside the village while you go in?
Well,
and
it's
grab-
not like she's dead. Just possessed. I'm sure they have some woo magic to fix this. You know?
I'm sure they do, but like, you know, I don't want to risk. the
At
village.
least they're not grey.
And yeah, Knight,
True.
just feel free to scream whenever you want, really. Just be a hassle.
Like, would they rather us bring back 2 grey snot bubbles or 1 possessed woman? You know?
Can I like
Yeah.
kick out with my legs as much as possible? Just like try to like kick.
Sure. Roll a strength check -5.
Ooh, I have another idea to make her more restrained.
No.
Because you don't have a lot of freedom of movement, but also you are not an intelligent creature. You're just kind of thrashing.
Oh yeah, like the kick is just sort of wild at this point. It doesn't
Yeah.
go through.
So you don't have enough. Essentially, you don't have much room to be able to actually get a good kick in.
So Juno,
What?
I've got another idea to make her more
Oh,
restrained.
great.
I just need you to hold the back closed just for a minute.
Do you think that's a great idea?
I lay Philippa down on the ground and step on her chest. Just to keep her there. Right? While Brayden takes off their chest plate.
All right.
And starts locking it over the silk.
Good
Growls sort
like
of bubble up from the blood that's sort of in her mouth at the moment.
Oh my god, shut up! And then Juno's kind of like, gives it a little kick.
At least with my chest plate on there, I don't have to actively hold her closed. We can just push her in the right direction.
Mm.
Rolling? We're rolling, Philippa?
Like you're like 2 hours from town through the forest.
No, not rolling her. No,
Oh,
being able to.
I thought that was your idea!
Roll them up in a carpet and throw them off a bridge.
If we put the chest plate over them, they have no arm movement at all. Be locked down by leather straps.
So you're essentially putting them in a straitjacket.
Exactly. Yes. Using the resources that I have at my disposal.
So you've been locked in a straitjacket with your friend's death blankie, and definitely their blood is on you.
Especially while Philippa keeps opening their mouth to screech.
All right. So you've kind of put that over them, strapped them in, and now you've kind of like stood them up. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, so standing them up so we can, still move. It's just they can't, move their arms to try and scratch or break free. Because if they even break the silk, their arms are still underneath the straps of the
Yeah.
breastplate.
Cool. And then you also had the cloak in there as well. So
Yeah, correct. So,
always double layer. Always use protection.
mhm.
I love seeing Binky's reactions when I say shit like that. It's always really
Double
funny.
layering is not good in that
No,
situation.
it's really
Isn't it
not.
frowned
Don't
upon?
do that.
No,
Do not do that.
no.
That's a lot of glad wrap.
Oh god. All right, you start. So are you? So, based on where you think you are on the map, you think you're like semi close to the road. If you head to the west.
We head to the west, I guess.
All right.
Let's roll.
We're not rolling her. That's more effort.
Philippa, I'm not going to get you to roll under a skill level or anything for this, but I would like you to make a general annoyance check. So if you can just like roll 3d6 and tell me the number.
11.
You are 11 out of 16. No, 11 out of 18. Annoying as hell.
Only if your arms could do that.
And it's hard. To make it to the road, with Philippa being frustrating through the woods, it's gonna cost a fatigue point apiece. And you do take a few kind of hits, and you do take 1 damage each as well.
Okay, yeah, I can take that.
Catch, you're dying.
Alright, you make it to the road, and it's a little bit easier from there. There's less trees. They're able to get kind of try and run off and attack you less. And you both kind of have a pretty good grip on her. There's lots of struggling and flailing and definitely not wanting to go where you're pushing them. But it's coming along. After a couple tiring ass hours, you've lost another 3 fatigue points apiece. And you're feeling exhausted. But you are able to make it towards the outskirts of town. What did you want to do upon getting to town? I'll let you make that decision before, you're at town!
Okay, so ideas.
Philippa's feet are in the ground trying to push.
Yeah. We just not
Idea.
roll up at Otto's house and be like, hey, one of us is possessed.
I don't think bringing a possessed person into the village is a smart idea.
Oh,
Also,
come on,
you
what's she
do-
gonna do?
You do also know another NPC that might be more suited for it.
Oh, the
The herbalist.
the magic
yeah.
one?
Yeah, the one
Yeah.
who taught you magic, yes.
Oh, okay, fair.
If
Fine. I'll go get magic lady.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm gonna place Philippa down and then just sit on her.
Sit on my Philippa and tell me that you love me.
Mhm. Just have.
I guess Juno just leisurely strolls to Magic Woman's house.
All right, you head over to the herbalist's shop and you kind of knock on the door. Just give me a moment, dear. She opens the door, and I'm not necessarily proud of this art.
Distant screams.
But you look in and it's kind of a cluttered, busy, very plant-filled place. There's a kind of mat on the floor with lots of like kind of pots and things, and like tinctures and stuff that she's clearly working on. There's lots of stuff in the cabinets and bookshelves. Juno, was it? How are you? Welcome in. How was your adventure? Would you
Hey,
like?
lady, it's
would you like some
great.
tea?
Yeah. So how familiar are you with possessed people, perhaps?
Say what now?
When somebody goes bananas and decides to hit everything and no longer speak.
I think that's called puberty.
Okay. Well, we have one hitting puberty. Right outside town for you if you want to deal with that. You said there was tea?
Sure. She kind of goes off and starts like busying herself making tea, while Brayton's
Thanks.
just sitting on a ripening
Yeah.
Philippa.
You know, Juno's gonna take every little bit, you know?
No sense of urgency. No real stakes.
I just realized I have
Braden's-
the door open right now. Oh my god.
Braden's just casually eating lunch while using Philippa as a chair. So there's no sense of urgency for both parties.
So you get up to much? Staying here? Hang out?
Yeah, just working on tinctures and working on things. I'm sorry, you were talking about possession.
Yeah. One of the ladies in our group, became possessed real quick, so we kind of just wheeled her over. Don't really know what to do, so.
Can you tell me about what happened?
So we were
Also,
fighting.
Should we be having tea right now?
I'm thirsty. So we're fighting some spider, and then the spider runs away, and then the bitch starts screaming or whatever, and then her eyes are like all black or whatever. It's kind of
Sorry, I
gross,
thought
kind of
you were
creepy.
bitch. I'm
I'm
confused.
Honestly, it's fine. And then she starts acting all possessed, and she keeps trying to touch me. So I kind of just wrapped her up and brought her hair.
Distant screams.
Hey, so, to be quiet, you're ruining my lunch.
How completely just not phased these ordinary university students who've been thrown into a fantasy world literally yesterday are about this possession.
It's less that Braden's not faced by it, it's Braden's numb to everything right now.
That is.
Juno does not care
very-
about Philippa.
That's rude. I thought you would.
It
want
makes
to.
sense.
Yes.
Braden doesn't have the energy to deal with it, so
Very valid. Alright. Well, after you have some tea, she grabs a few things, just like a bit of a kind of herbalism bag, and alright, lead the way, I suppose.
And then I guess Joe just saunters with the teacup to where Brayden is sitting.
It's a go cup.
Yeah.
Sorry, do you
Not
have
a ceramic cup.
sorry, do you have keep cups?
I just bring a mug from home.
Sorry, can you make my coffee in this soup ladle?
you
Alright, you lead Angela outside the village to where Brayden is just eating his lunch, sitting on top of a writhing, possessed Philippa.
took your time. I ate all my food. I started eating Philippa's.
Oh, that's great. Drew takes a sip.
I'm sorry, are you two psychopaths?
No.
I just want to go home.
Why are you sitting on your friend?
Kind is
I'll
a
show
very
you.
strong word.
Brayden gets off and lifts Philippa up.
Philippa continues to try to just thrash and writhe and just try to flail and get out of essentially this 3-layered armored straitjacket that you've made for them. Okay. So you said big spider, thrashing, screaming, this.
There were
Well,
also some like grey people involved, I guess.
Yeah, we found the missing people.
I'm sorry, go fucking back. I need detail.
Okay. So,
What the fuck is going on?
okay, so let me explain here. Paraphrasing everything from here onwards, I am in battle shock right now. It's a whole thing. We tracked Spider to a tree yesterday, came back to the village, went out there today again, tracked it to a cave, killed the spider, found 2 people hanging from the ceiling, cut open their tombs. Philippa went, and then started with a psycho for us. And then here we are. We cut
They were
open.
grey and gross and soggy.
I wouldn't say soggy.
They're
They were-
soggy.
Grey and gross and had like bite marks in their chests, and
Kind
we're
of
using one of
mummified.
the cocoons as a one of the layers of the straitjacket.
Well, that's disgusting.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Judo takes another sip.
Minding my own business.
That's just my opinion.
You're just the like Philippa's in this like disgusting straitjacket. Angela's freaking out, and you're just the like Lipton Kermit.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Okay. Well, I can try and.
Oh, she also has a broken nose.
Goggles.
We also failed to smuggle her as well.
Mhm.
I mean, smother, sorry.
Smuggling we're actually okay at, apparently.
Give me a couple minutes. And she starts
God, I've
like
already given you so long.
she opens up her you are awful. She opens up her bag and starts kind of like laying out some kind of like herbs in various formations. Just kind of keep her there, would you? And starts trying to like
Okay. Kicks her legs out again.
Jesus Christ! Oh, and she keeps starts working on doing this kind of long, involved kind of spell ritual. She kind of sits down in the kind of stereotypical like ritual kind of kind of pose, legs crossed in that like above the knees kind of way. That I don't understand how anyone can do. I can barely cross my legs normally. And she starts kind of chanting quietly to herself. May the spirits who call these homes, spirits call you, blah, 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 things like that. She chants for a solid like 10 minutes.
I assume
Oh
with
my god!
Philippa making zombie noises the whole time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah!
I was making sure I'm sitting on Philippa again. Just making sure that's clear.
That's fair. And after this spell comes to fruition, Philippa, after spending what feels like years in this state of swirling guilt, self-hatred, remorse, anger, misery. It feels like you've been trapped in this spiral for years.
Did you give her a magical depression?
Suddenly,
So sad.
you can open your eyes. You still have that weight in your head, but you seem to actually have control again over your faculties and senses. But that hatred, that anger, that self-hatred, remorse, and such crushing guilt is still plaguing you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My God!
Hey, dear, it's okay. I'm sure what you've been through is awful.
What
Raiden gets
she's
off.
been
Sorry.
through.
Juno, give me
Raiden
some
gets
tea.
I finished
Raiden-
it. Be a dick, clean that up when you're back. Thanks.
Brayden
Sorry,
gets
just like sits
off.
it down
I'm
on the
sorry.
ground.
I know. I'll just go. I'll just let me go.
Go
Brayden
where?
gets off with her.
Just let me go. I'll get out
Oh
of your
yeah,
hair.
you're
I'll-
still
I'm
in this
sorry.
cocoon.
What? Just let go of me.
You are like surrounded by like spider, cobweb, and silk, and you can feel the pressure of someone sitting on you. You can barely move.
I'm just gonna close the door super quick so that I'm not like, apologizing really loudly,
The funny thing is, Philippa wouldn't be able to see shit because of the cocoon.
I mean, the silk, like, it's still spiderweb silk, right? It's like you can kind of see through it like you would like low
Baking paper?
thread count blindfold.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's just garbled, just sorry,
Like, you
just
can see
non
shapes and
non-stop.
movement, but
Just let me out. I get out of here, and I'll leave you alone. I'm
God, I thought she was annoying before. What the fuck?
do you think you could fucking pull your head in, Juno?
I mean, she's being annoying. She's been yelling this whole time,
This is an
and now she's doing it
insanely
at a higher
traumatic
BPM than
experience.
ever. What, being
Raiden-
walked around in silk? Okay.
Philippa, go. Tell me what happened.
Just let me out. I'll get out of your hair. I'll leave you alone. I'll live in the woods. I'll churn butter for a living, for God's sake.
What are you sorry about?
No,
What
just
did you do?
no. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'll leave.
Now,
Yes,
these thoughts, Philippa, and these things that have been spiraling are all kind of focused around things that have happened in your life, about decisions you've made, about mistakes you've made.
I'm sorry for leaving.
Leaving who?
It was I know it was at a time, and I up and left. I didn't care. I wanted to go, and I left you, and I'm sorry.
This river runs deep. I'ma go. And like, Drew takes like a few steps back.
Angela, seemingly out of nowhere, just like whips her hand out and grabs you by the fucking ear.
Angela, do you have scissors?
Yes, in the pouch,
Jeez.
darling.
For Juno's ear?
No, to cut off
Van
the
Gogh
hood.
of it.
Let Van Gogh me, baby.
To cut off the silk hood,
Let Van Gogh with me.
so we can see her face. I don't know how she. It's maybe terrible decision. Can you chuck me the scissors?
It's over there.
Yoink.
She drags you over to where the medical bag is. It fucking hurts.
Do you mind? Stop!
Shut up, brat. And she grabs the scissors and hands it
I
to
was
you.
literally leaving.
I said, quiet, brat. Nothing but an insolent child, and I will treat you as such.
Now seeing Philippa's face, it's like, hey, look at me.
Let me go.
I will. Promise you. Just look at me, right now. Okay. Take a deep breath in. Breath out. One more time. Breath in. Breath out. Goes to grab some of the leftover food. Taste this. Okay. Yep. Drink
You
this.
don't deserve this food. You don't deserve this kindness.
I'll just go back. It's fine. Just let me go. I'll go. I'll go back.
Hey,
I'll
you
go
know way back.
Just no.
Girl, what?
I'm going to take my chest plate off you. Okay?
Like I deserve it.
Look at me again. Just keep repeating that breathing for me. Focus on Baldur's Gate. Focus on Dark Souls for me. Okay?
Spits out blood a bit.
And just starts to like unclip the chest plate itself, and then just holds her in an embrace.
First chance she gets, she's pushing. She's trying to get out and away.
The silk's staying on, by the way. Did not take that off.
Doesn't stop wriggling.
Nope.
You've killed them, Philippa. You've killed them. You've destroyed their souls. You've killed them.
I'll be in a cave. I'll be away. Just leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry for what I've done. I'm sorry.
You have no reason to be sorry to us.
What'd she do?
She's in a spiral of some sort.
It's okay, dear. And Angela...
Do you have chamomile by any chance?
I didn't bring it with me. And Angela kind of just wraps her arms around you. Puts your kind of head on her shoulder.
No. Don't deserve this. No.
Everyone deserves love. Every single person, no matter their actions.
Yeah,
You
no.
deserve love. Just cry. Let it all out. You're okay, dear.
That's what Todd got, didn't he? He got love, didn't he? And that's where he wound up. He wound up there, and that's where's that me? I'm alive, and he's not alive. He's not alive. He's not here. I am.
But you're in his cocoon, and that's what matters.
Jesus Christ!
Everyone just goes silent. What?
I'm trying to help.
Are you?
Respectfully, shut the fuck up, Juno. Just for a moment. It's like the first time Braden's been mean to anyone here. So, it's different level of seriousness right now. Are we able to get her back to yours, Angela?
Yes, yes. Are we able to free her legs a bit better, a bit more?
Dagger.
Alright, you've got a bit more movement in your legs, so you're not like penguin waddling.
Like shuffling, push, shuffle, push, shuffle, push.
It's like I feel like I'm like a reverse mermaid where it's fish on top and
Yes.
like, human bottom, and I'm just like. "Ah!"
The sexiest type of mermaid.
A fish man.
I mean, hey, you can't procreate with the other type.
True. Not with that attitude, and not with that polymorph.
Quiet, Bard.
I'm a bard, yes. Okay. Let's get her somewhere less side of the road.
Alright.
Sounds like a
Yeah.
Monday morning for me. A
I'm-
crisis on the side of the road.
I'm sorry for the outburst there, Juno. Thank you for
Oh.
all your help so far. If you can just be able to get the bag for me, please.
What bag? Actually, what bag?
I presume the herbalist pouch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe just kind of drags it.
Drags it?
Like,
It's not heavy.
It up, you know? Yeah,
She
you know.
cares.
Like if you if you want to drag it, that's a lot of effort to like keep yourself down there.
Oh no, no, like as in like, you know, grab it and then just kind of like hold it like with arm out, kind of like,
Okay, yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
As if it stinks.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Brayden's in that sense of like protects a friend from whatever's harming them. At the moment, the thing that's harming Philippa is Philippa.
Remove Philippa!
Just kill
Time to
her.
murder Philippa! You went
Angela
down
kind
the
of
heartless
gets out.
man.
Angela kind of gets out like a small little belt knife and just cuts enough away from Philippa's hand that she's able to hold it as you walk back. You've got the kind of tender, gentle touch of worn hands.
I feel like I've just got like it's just this. It's like
You are able to walk Philippa back to the herbalist shop. Let's get her out of that, shall we?
Oh, easy enough. Let's go off the back. Distracted off the front.
You suddenly have free movement.
for the door.
Does anyone react to this?
I assume because we're walking inside, Brayden will be closer to the door.
Yeah.
So Brayden's got to lunge, like leap for the door. It's like, nope.
I'm gonna try and shimmy underneath. I'm small.
Can I get you both to roll a dexterity check for me?
Yep.
You go first, Braden.
6.
5.
What's your margin of victory, though? Depends on what your...
Dex is 11.
Dex is 9.
Philippa's margin is greater.
Mhm.
You go to try and stop them, but Philippa's just able to kind of like underneath your arms. And she's able to get the door open and bolt. Philippa, dear, where do you want to go?
She doesn't care. She's just running in a straight line.
Running? Alright.
Probably aiming for the tree line, if I'm being honest.
think we'll have to deal with that later. Please tell me more about who you found.
Jeffrey and Todd.
So we're just gonna let
Jerome.
the crazy lady run free?
Jerome.
She's just gone?
Well, we need to be able to talk her down, and we need more information for that.
Oh, cool, and Joe just kind of like splays out on the floor.
I'm very tired. Very tired.
What can you tell me about Todd?
He's naked and gray.
Okay, this is gonna be. It's a bit of a longer story. Brayden explains how we got to this place. Insert words here.
Okay. Well, while these emotions might feel grounded in herself for Philippa, I have a strong suspicion they're coming from someone's soul who was in that cave. Would it make sense for these kinds of emotions to be coming from Todd?
I believe so.
Probably not. He knew exactly what he was doing. She's probably possessed
Can I
that
roll some
spider.
check? Am I able to make some form of check to realize if there's any of the things that were saying were in Todd's speech pattern?
What do you think on your sheet would be?
Forensics.
Alright. I'll give you a -2 for it.
That's all good. Because I only assume that Brayden's done a little bit of auditory forensics in the study so far, which is a whole thing.
Absolutely.
Okay. If they get a 10 or lower. Okay. 6 so far. Ten on the dot.
It's hard to be sure. You've never seen Philippa in a state like this before, nor have you really seen Todd in a state like this before. He's always felt so easygoing and grounded. You just don't have enough data to go off.
Yeah. Then the other parts of what they were saying is leaving them to die. I killed them. I'm sorry.
I don't think Philippa
think-
actually mentioned the to die or kill them. I don't think Philippa actually said that out loud.
Oh no, Brayden's just interpolating. Because Brayden's also had a rough fucking day. My goodness. He's starting to tip into the negative side of the mentality. Less of a neutralist, more pessimism on this side at the moment. Going off that, the odds are against you, and he failed that check last session. So from then onwards, everything's been. So I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I can't imagine it's Jerome. Nothing about that makes sense. Well, let's see if we can find them, I suppose. I think it is probably two beings in that body.
Okay. So going off.
Philippa, you've run straight to the tree line. Once you break the tree line and you're a little bit away, like 10 meters or so, not too far, what do you do?
Excuse me. I think she's just in a state where she's just going to run until her legs give out.
Can I get you to roll a will check for me?
Crit fail.
You honestly don't get very far before you just can't do it anymore. And you just don't even bother to put out your hands to stop hurting yourself from the fall. You just fall.
Curls up into a ball on the forest floor and is just a crying mess.
Alright. Juno, Brayden, and Angela. Shall we see if we can find her now?
Yeah.
Alright. Juno kind of just like flops back up.
Let's find them.
Brayden, can you give us a second?
No problem. I'll be outside.
Juno,
Yeah.
you don't like yourself very much, do you?
I don't like anyone very much.
Life is a little bit easier if you try to let people in.
I'll take my chances. Thanks, though, lady.
With that, you head out. Alright. Well, she didn't look like in much of a state, so I don't think it'll be too hard to find her.
No.
Are either of you particularly good at tracking of any form?
I mean,
Kinda.
surely there's a trail of just like blood and spider webs everywhere, right? Because they're just cased in cocoon goo.
Well, she's out of the cocoon.
Oh,
I'm
not
kinda
clean.
okay at it. I'm kind of okay.
Not a super obvious
I'm-
trail. You'd need to do a check for it.
Of course, of course.
Should we
Like, I'm
both
not a
take a look?
hunter. Yeah, I think if probably start at the skirts, like not in the middle of town, but more so like
And also keep in mind, so
from
like
here.
the road and stuff is like more of a like packed earth. It's not like cobblestones or anything. It's not stone. Like it's still like dirt.
Yeah.
Can we hear anything?
Can you roll a perception for me?
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. One,
From
two,
Angela's-
1. That's a 4. I
Oh,
think. Yeah.
Okay.
great.
You
Seems like I hear good.
can just faintly hear the sound of crying.
Okay, so surely while like Brayden and like the lady are talking, Juno's just like and then just like starts walking in the direction of the crying, I guess.
Angela just kind of looks over at you, Brayden, and shrugs and follows. Philippa didn't make it too far. Probably.
Oh, they make it! I was like,
She's just dead now.
Are they dead? Fuck.
She only made
Peace out, guys. Okay, I'll see you next week.
honestly like 10 meters past the tree line. Like, she didn't make it particularly far. She's just lying there, curled up, and crying.
girl, you gotta run further than that.
Juno, please.
Odd. Philippa. Both of you. Is it okay to approach?
Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just leave me. No, go
Your
away.
head seems to kind of spin when Brayden addresses you as Todd. But just mildly.
You can't even do a
It's
set.
regarding-
So you're getting in close, Brayden?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Did you actually say that out loud that night? It's like, hey, and then Brayden goes like, hey, seems like you need a spotter right now, mate. Coming in and help.
Solo session.
Solid session.
Solo.
No, mate, everyone needs a
There's
spotter.
no
No.
way. We walked you all the way from the fucking cave for you to run back out by yourself, okay? Like, we risk our lives doing that for you, and you're just gonna come out here again? Like, oh my
Didn't even
god.
like the 10 dogs. I lied.
Girl, I didn't need to hear that, but what the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay.
You
Brayden gets.
feel a pressure against your brain again, Philippa. And in this instance, I'm going to give you a choice to resist it or allow it.
With that crit fail last time, she is unwillingly allowing it.
You have partial control of your body still. But it seems that you are not the only one using your mouth. That's a weird sentence.
Yeah, that's a sentence and a half. Yeah.
You shouldn't have bothered to help me. There's no point. I've killed you anyway.
I don't know, I seem pretty alive.
We were
yet,
just trying to save you.
and yet your family will never see you again. You'll never have your life. Is that not the equivalent of death? You don't exist anymore. My stupidity and just wanting to look fucking cool, and I fucking killed you.
We aren't dead.
are.
Is Philippa saying that out loud? Or
Yeah.
oh, you look cool. I never.
You will never be able to have your life. Everything that you are is no longer. I have essentially killed you by just doing a stupid fucking ritual.
The thing about life and what we were. If we can't
Ritual?
if we
Yes,
can't
the
get
book
back,
for a goof.
if we can't get back, something about if we need to start anew, that's just a thing that we have to deal with. It won't be the two of us. If anything, it will be a new page in our book.
You guys are on the same wavelength? What are we talking about? I don't know if Philippa was in on the ritual too. Kid, you wanna make like a
Do you think?
look?
Do you
at-
think I fucking want to be in here?
Sorry, what did you want to do, Binky?
Oh, can do you know check if Philippa like body language? If I guess Philippa was part of the ritual kind of thing. Just completely misconstruing the situation.
Yes. What would you like to roll for that?
Body language.
Go for it.
That's 4 and a 2. And a 5. That's 6, 11. Oh, it is 11! Yippee.
Yes and no.
This is so confusing. What the fuck is going on?
What's even the fucking point? Now I've destroyed Philippa's mind? Like, what's the fucking point?
Oh boy, there she goes, talking third person.
Everything
Never a
I've
good
ever
sign.
fucking done has led up to this stupid fucking moment where I've killed some of my favorite people in this world, and I wasn't even brave enough to stick by them. And now they're picking up after me. They're trying to deal with whatever the fuck is going on, and
One blames you for running. We're sorry for leaving you behind.
I deserved to be abandoned. After what
No
I did to
one
you.
deserves to be abandoned.
Is it just she arguing with herself?
I do. I don't deserve any kindness, any love, nothing. I have killed you from your life, from your world. from our world. No more parties, no more Otome. I've forgotten the... Is it Otome?
It's Otome, but yeah.
Otome. No more Otome, no more D&D or benching or any of the fun things that we did together or that you did. Nothing.
Okay, hold up.
It was
Parties?
all for nothing.
Y-
Everything is for nothing.
This is
Our
really
life
weird, man.
Is nothing.
So Todd's been going. Wait, okay. Is Juno able to use diplomacy to see if they catch on to what's going on?
What's your intelligence? What's your IQ?
Oh, 11.
Yeah, you fucking caught on.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know if I
Like-
caught on or not. Girl, I don't know what in-game intelligence is.
Your intelligence is above average.
Oh my god, she's smart.
Average would be
Okay.
10.
She's not that smart.
But like
You-
1
you're
point
saying
is
that-
like a lot.
Yeah.
Like it's not like 1 point in
you-
D&D, it's more like
No.
it'd be closer to like getting 2 points in D&D, right? Getting a modifier change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You concerned about losing parties, losing D&D, those sorts of situations.
Not for me, for you. Your
Okay,
life.
so first of all, you get us trapped here, okay? And then you fucking spill every fucking secret that's ever been told to you in your entire life. I can't believe this.
You're right.
What I'm saying
I know
here,
I am.
what I'm saying here is
I'm already dead,
You-
but I wish that you could just kill me again. And again, and
No.
again, and again.
Oh my god, not everything's about you.
Let me take that Sisyphean dagger and just...
Oh my god, dramatic.
the thing is, Todd. You fucked up. Yeah, that's we can all agree on that. Yeah, but
Yeah, I did.
there may be some adjustment periods that we need to deal with. Sure, but we can still work out. We can still party. There's moonshine as the basic alcohol here, man. You know,
We get your own butter.
share and butter. We can learn new professions. We can help out. We can get a drinking lounge. I can invent a couch for fuck's sakes. Who knows? Our more modern mindset could come in handy in some aspects here.
Do they even
Further, like we could further advancements in some fields which they don't fuck knows about. For instance, like we have
we can
stuff
invent
on-
butter.
I have basic
can't
computer
believe it's
engineering
not butter.
skills here. Like I have basic computer operation and engineering skills here, right? I have a degree in current affairs. Like I've all these
It's not
things
so
that we
current
can-
anymore, is it?
No, but there's something called upskilling, or in this case, downskilling, where we can adapt our already learned mindsets and everything, and we just change the way we think about things to adapt to where we are now, right? So you don't say that you've killed us because we're very much alive. Sure, we won't have the lives that we were used to, but we're alive.
You
It
won't
blows
have your
My heart's
families, your friends.
I, as you know, don't have any family left.
Never see my family again.
What? My abducted brother?
Don't weigh this all on yourself, Tom.
Why not? It's my fault.
No,
Oh my god, shut up about it.
it's also part of the. Who the fuck keeps a ritual book like that in the library? Like, fuck. Blame the librarian. Like, if anything, blame the librarian.
Friends of the library.
I assume like that gets like a laugh out of Todd.
It's a laugh out of me at least.
The two minds in one thing. I don't kind of like, if anything, I don't want to kill you, get you died twice. Having you at least there to speak to from time to time, or something like that. We can find a way. We could try. Like, I don't know. Is there anything about like getting?
Are you suggesting
in fight?
leaving Todd in Philippa's brain?
No. Is there any way to
Make Philip a
transfer?
bit more bearable.
Is there
House
anything the way
In the
to
middle of the street.
Angela? Is there any way to put a soul into an item?
We do have his gross gray body. Not on us,
I
but you know.
maybe, but I certainly don't have that kind of power. But I think that death is something that should be respected as well, and what we really should be doing is finding a way to put him to rest so he can move on.
Speaking of putting to rest, should we also be put to rest per se? Because I'm tired, and honestly, taking more of our waking days to do this while we're tired isn't solving anything. Let's go to sleep. We can do this tomorrow.
We can organize. If that's what Todd wants, I'll respect that wish.
Do I deserve to be at peace?
Yes, of course.
Of course you do. Why would you not? Everyone does. What do I need to do? Well, we need to get your body to start with. Give you a proper burial and funeral. And then hopefully your soul can rest and be at peace. And move on to the next of whatever you have next. So for the sake of the fact that we are almost an hour over time and Binky is sick and it's super late for her, let's rush through getting the body and stuff.
Thank you.
Hill theme song.
Batman tradition noses.
While you
I'm just
are-
imagining a cartoon of two little stick figures going through, and then it's a body on the top. It's just go.
I love the idea that like while it's happening, you and Todd are just like having a room, like an Odd Couple situation. Like God, you're just throwing my memories everywhere.
So, how's that weather?
As
Cold.
you are gathering the body, Angela gets a grave ready for Todd. Otto and a few other people in the town help get it ready in the local. It's not a particularly big graveyard, but it's just like a small spot with a few graves under an ice tree. You come back, and there is a grave waiting. There are some candles lit, and several members of the town are there, ready and waiting for the funeral. Lower his body into the grave, dears.
Philippa throws
Thank you.
herself in. No, I'm kidding.
I will die
Wrong
with
body,
myself.
Roll,
Wrong
roll,
body,
roll,
Todd.
roll, roll.
Wrong body, Todd. We need this one out. Thank you.
Alright, so do that?
Yeah, put Todd in there for sure.
Yeah. So you lower Todd's body into the grave. And Angela stands at the kind of head of the table of the grave. Dear friends, we have come to farewell and to forgive. A friend, whether we knew him or not. He will be a friend in the eyes of us, in the eyes of the gods, and in the eyes of the spirits. There is a great weight upon his soul, but it is a weight that can be lifted through our friends and through the positive impacts that we've had, regardless of the negative. I offer to you, Salus, this offering of a kind spirit in need, and this burning of sage, and the pouring of the oil of vitriol. With that, she burns a small little saucer of sage and pours what looks to be this kind of oil onto the ashes, and they seem to flare up, and it smells kind of acrid. And she puts the little saucer with the kind of acrid paste now on top of Todd's chest. Otto, do you want to start covering the body now? And Otto and a couple of the other men from the town start shoveling the dirt on top of Todd. Philippa, with each shovel of dirt, you feel lighter. You feel as if this presence is lifting, that Todd is finally letting go, and is starting to depart. Would anyone like to say any words for the departed?
Brayden just... No.
Megan puts her hand up and walks out the front. I didn't know you, Mr. Todd, sir, but I know that you were friends with these wonderful people here, and I know that means you were pretty good too. Bye. With that, she kind of like goes to nuzzle into Otto, but thinks twice of it as he's still shoveling and just steps back a little bit.
I guess Juno kind of goes up. I was like, you were kind of alright till, I guess, the end. Anyways, I kind of just tosses the dagger onto the grave. And leaves. Kind of steps back, you know?
I think you're muted. No.
Am I?
Yeah, you were. I
Oh,
couldn't hear
okay.
you before, at least.
No. Philippa sort of steps forward just a little bit, like rather haltingly, because it feels like her body is like both exhausted and just like almost restrained, not fully in control almost. Thank you for your kindness, for however short it was. And I'm sorry.
With that, the final shovel load of dirt falls upon the grave. And Philippa Todd departs. You are fully yourself again. And with it, most of that self-hatred and guilt. But it still stirred up some feelings in you that are genuine of its own. But the cause itself is gone. Just have some side effects remaining. Does my camera want to focus or what? Hello?
Your camera's tearing up.
There we go. Everyone takes a moment of silence, bows their heads, and then just starts to disperse to their own homes, to sit in solace for the day. Would you like to do any final roleplay before we call it?
Juno goes find the nearest dairy farmer and strikes up an internship. Are we gonna do like a end of like those like rom-com things?
Of
It's
the
like
where are they now?
10 years, yeah.
10 years later, Juno
Yeah.
is a world famous butter churner.
Yeah. The catchphrase is "Can't believe it's not butter."
They're flying off the shelves. Everyone's like, how did she come up with this?
Exactly.
Whew. And that is
Philippa
it.
kind
No, go for it.
no. Philippa just kind of just stands by the grave as like everyone leaves, sort of arms wrapped around her, and she's just staring off into space. Is that it? Is that how it ends?
I think that's a pretty poignant line to end on.
Red and combust into smoke.
Is that how it ends? Everyone just like whoosh, and it goes back to their life. Philippa's just there. That is it for the Halloween Passage, folks. Or, by its other title, Surprise, You've Been Isekai'd. It was really fun. I had a really good time. And boy, the last session, whew, it was exactly what I wanted it to be. if just a bit too late.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for that. That was very cool.
Hmm.
Was fun.
Now, I mean, if Dal's still up to it, I haven't actually raised this with anyone, but I'm going to do a Q&A after this. Binky, I don't expect you to stay.
Yeah, I might dip just because it's kind of late.
Oh, yeah, we're an hour past. It's what, like 1:30 for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Go
Would
to
you-
bed.
Would you please give yourself an outro for me, though?
Thanks for that. For the most part, I'm not that bitchy, but like, Anyways, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Thanks. See you.
Plug.
Thank you.
Thanks for playing with us, Binky.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Plug yourself.
Thank you.
Oh, and I'm usually on Twitch.
Good plug.
Thanks.
Alrighty. See you, Vinky. It's been great playing with you.
Bye bye. Thanks for having me. Bye bye.
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 That one.
All right.
Whew.
Now we roleplay the next 10 years in game.
It's been 10 years that I've eaten nothing but butter. Please, why won't she let me eat something else?
Philippa just turns into that Peter Griffin meme where he's just dead on the floor.
Oh, just the like. Oh, that's
Just in butter,
excellent,
yeah.
excellent. That's super good Family Guy pose. The arm out to the side where it shouldn't be. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this, both my players and the wonderful audience and chat. The VODs are available immediately. I assume it's available on Twitch as well immediately after the thing finishes, but we stream directly to YouTube as well, so it'll be right there. And I might get around to doing a thumbnail for the series for Dal at some point in the next 7 years.
Send them to Lane.
And hey, I fucking told you guys I was gonna make my players cry.
Like, I'm a fully immersed role playing when when I'm a PC. I am that character. That's why you didn't hear me say Brayden does this. You heard me say
absolutely.
I do this.
No,
So when I'm in that mindset, it's I feel what they feel, and
I know I came very close to crying.
Oh, I was crying. Just the glare of the glasses.
Oh, I
was
could
blocking a good
see
chunk
it.
of it.
I could tell. I could tell.
Oh yeah.
I could tell.
I have overactive tear ducts, so it's
Uh-huh.
literally because I'm yawning at the moment, soz.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And, you know, Binky as always, Stone Cold Austin. Oh. No,
I
don't.
have one question.
Yes.
That god name seems very familiar to me.
I literally just pulled it out of my ass.
Probably why it's
runs
familiar to you.
Damn.
Well. Well then.
Sounded reminiscent of something. Don't know what though.
I don't know. I literally just pulled it out of my ass. That whole like funeral scene at the end was entirely improv. So
Oh, 100%. GG. It's good. Yeah.
Did you like my emotional babble?
yes, it was great. I
great.
think it was personally so illegal that you being your like ghoul self was literally the cutest thing I've ever seen. Like that's just too illegal. I'm like, this is so cute.
You're welcome.
Illegal. But no, yes. I had specific story beats specifically planned out and stuff. Like I had, you know, the narratives and the cliffhangers and session ends and stuff that I wanted to do, which unfortunately we didn't get to last week, and we had 2 this session, and we had to cut the Todd arc short. But I think it was still very good. Even if Binky will hate me. considering they're sick and we're in an hour over.
Just saying. We killed Todd.
You did kill Todd.
So my threats from earlier this
Well,
week.
no, you didn't
When?
kill Todd. You let Todd move on. Todd was already dead.
By Todd's logic, if we use the same logic from ourselves, from our perspective, we killed him.
But he
I was
already
ready
dead.
to become some weird spiritual, psychological,
You're ready-
conjoined twin.
You're
So
ready to be like the Hulk?
sure,
So just a buff.
two heads are
golden
better
man.
than one.
Man. But I hope you enjoyed that. Now, I don't know if there's any like active people in chat at the moment, but if you all have any questions for us, both when it comes to just general playing, role-playing, putting together the campaign, running things, doing the art, role-playing as the players, stuff like that, feel free. But we'll just kind of chat for now, unless... I want to wind down. Like, I can't just end here. I need to just... woofed.
Okay, I've got a nice little talking point here. So, when playing characters similar to this sort of thing, it requires like a certain mindset of how you want to play the character. Do you want to go through our mindsets of this last session and what's happened in our mindsets while role playing the characters? Because
Okay.
Todd and Philippa was a bag and a half. And Brayden, man, had a
Also, I
rough
want to like
fucking day.
hugely commend you, Knight, on your roleplay this session. It was really fucking good. Holy shit!
so fucking good.
Like, I was like, do I just send Knight messages about like how to just roleplay Todd?
I kind of cottoned on after a while. That's kind of what you wanted, so I was just like, let's.
Because yeah, you
just
started doing
go
it,
for it.
and I was like, I could just let this happen. But the self-indulgent actor in me was like, I want my angst.
Angsty.
Oh,
See,
Yeah.
it's easier for me to portray
do a good act like
emotion
that
as
for a
another character, honestly. Like,
yeah.
Knight themselves doesn't really do the whole emotion thing too often,
you
so
sure don't.
so it's much easier to sort of push that through into like characters I portray. Because even though like I guess it's easier to empathize as another person. I don't know, it's a weird brain thing.
Well, there's a
But yeah.
excellent quote from Peter Sellers, who is a kind of comedian actor from my dad's time, really. But there's an excellent quote from him, which is, I can play any character in the world except for Peter Sellers.
Yeah, that
Which-
sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's playing, like trying to act and be you is way harder than taking someone else on. You get to have that separation. And you get to make the decisions, right? Whereas if you're playing you're not making those choices. You're just reacting to things. And so that it feels like it's got more control. One, it feels more enjoyable, at least for me. And like, I've always done very well at playing characters, and especially caricatures. I've always loved doing like kids acting and stuff. But the second like you want me to be like real, woof, fuck that. Too hard. Especially just in a natural conversation. I'm like, how do you do that? Even though I literally have natural conversations all the time. I'm like, I don't know how to like just do that. But no, and so like I come at role playing from a acting background. I've been acting since I was a kid. And while I haven't done any performance in the last few years, that very much I have that training, and boy, Did I let it shine today? I had fun just being angsty. I haven't been angsty acting for a while. It's really fun. But also fucking heavy, holy shit. But for me, I'm a very instinctual performer and actor and role player. I don't necessarily make decisions per se. I just kind of know. Like, I just kind of feel what the character feels, and I just am that, what I need to be for it. Like, I'm not... Like, I don't ever truly become the character. Like, I'm not the character. I'm still me playing the character, but I'm able to just kind of embody that how I need it to. And it's very instinctual. I really don't have advice for role-playing other than...
No, because
like,
I'm exactly the same.
I really don't. But for me, the big thing is I always try to make sure that my role-playing doesn't get in the way of me being a good player. Because you can do what your character would do, but if it's going to detract from the play experience for anyone, find a way to do what needs to be done. And, like, I've had moments in a D&D campaign that I play in where I just could not find a reason my character would do something. And so, me as the player, I just had to go, you know what? It doesn't matter. We have to do this for the sake of the enjoyment of the game and for someone else being able to, like, play, because this was introducing a new person's character to the table. And it was like, you have given me literally no reason to trust you. Like, I'm begging you to give me a reason to trust you, and he just, like, wasn't giving me anything, and I'm like, I gotta just shrug and take him to the rest of the party, because otherwise, like, what's gonna happen, right? So sometimes it's...
That was part of Philippa, actually. She was meant to be so much more shy. Like, she was meant to be, like, she started off as the total wallflower and everything. And she was meant to be this shy support character who was just in the background. But there was points in the story where I as a player felt the need to drive the story forward and needed to push it just a little bit so that it was like the cart was moving rather than stuck in a ditch.
Characters can never be
truly
sedentary. They always have to drive the narrative, because we're all telling the story together. We all have our own pushes and drives.
Oh, absolutely. Because there was points where I was just kind of like, well, Philippa's now going to become a little bit of a leader in a sense, because like I've played Knifey Spoony before. I know how stories kind of go and need to sort of progress them just a little bit further. She can't be a wallflower forever if it's going to progress. So I guess that was just a little bit of my, like, I guess not frustration per se, but I guess impatience more than anything else.
Yeah, I get that. Especially because, we had such limited time, right? I know, like, Night, when I usually GM you, we're doing like a 6-7 hour session with lots of breaks and things like that, as opposed to like 3 hours, realistically 2.5, 2 hours of just boiled down gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much. I guess like it's also a really different setting as well. Like, I guess you have to get used to the whole online thing, because like, I guess when you know people a little bit better, it's easier not to talk over each other. But when you're at a table, it's a lot easier to not talk over each other, because you can sort of see the cues a little bit better. Yeah. I personally thrive on facial and body language and all that as well. So to put that into a bunch of stuff as well, like I love using my hands. I love grasping the table for like comedic effect. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can't quite get across sometimes in an online environment.
Oh, and especially like also just being in the online environment, it's kind of stilting in a degree because like when I'm GMing or even just playing at a table, I am standing up, I'm moving around, I'm excitedly being like, yeah, standing up, and that helps me. Whereas being kind of stuck in the chair, having to like be focused on my framing and usually when I'm streaming, right? My stream preview is like over there, I'm barely looking at it, I'm gaming. Whereas in this, I'm spending a lot of time looking at the fact that I've got huge glare and reflection in my glasses. And that has been like too much distraction. And it's one of the reasons why I just took them off for a bit. But also it just let me show the emotional side of Todd as well. But it was honestly, I was just like, you can't see any of the actual emotion on my face really because the glasses are just so glary. And like, because like a lot of the stuff that I've had open for this are all not dark theme. Everything should be dark theme ever, always. It means I've
agree.
had so much more like white light on my face than I normally do. My normal lights are straight up turned away and facing on the wall at the moment.
I was fiddling with my camera settings mid-session because I was just like, bah! Whiter than white bread.
There is something that I do like about digital, about online, is one, some of my favorite people are not in Perth. Two, you can stim easier. Like if you're not in a scene, you can just do something else.
I wasn't drawing. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, I do that at the table, but, and you know, I don't, like, as a DM, I don't, because I'm so, like, in it and focused at every moment, but as a player, I stim a lot. I draw, I do random stuff, I play on my phone, and, like, I've certainly played in online campaigns where there was a lot of, like, individual play, and so it'd be like, alright, I'm just gonna go play Minecraft for a little bit while you guys do that. I'm not gonna pay much attention, because my character's not there. They could tell me about it later, right? So that is something I like, and I love playing at the table. I love minis, I love painting minis, I love being able to, like, get in, and also, like, in moments, like, today with the like mental spiral and stuff that was going on, the ability to like actually get in close to your player and kind of make that even more of a like mentally hard thing, like being able to play with kind of space and distance and things like that, as a DM is really fun and good, but there's definitely pros and cons to both, and unfortunately, I'm finding myself doing online far too much because the people I want to GM for aren't here, and it makes me sad.
Just move back
own-
here. That's the real simple thing here.
Because I own literally hundreds of minis.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I own thousands of dice, and you make me play with D6s. You make me play with just these ones.
That's actually a good point that I wanted to ask, actually. How was your experience with GURPS? I know it was very... We didn't know what we were doing at all, but how was the kind of general experience with it?
I feel like I could get used to it if I was to use it more often. I don't like how much information is on this sheet. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot. It's just a lot. Like,
Yes.
I think I much prefer the almost simplicity of D&D, purely because you've got, like, you know, just a base set of numbers for almost everything that you do. And, like, I hyperfixated on that for a long time, so I know it very well as well, and I feel more comfortable with things that I know.
Well, and that's...
There's that familiarity and
And
all
that's
that.
also the big downside to the fact that I made your characters for you. was that you didn't get to build that familiarity, but it's also it's kind of complex to get into, right? Of the character making. Like I watched a lot of videos on getting into GURPS, and like I built Todd as a character sheet first so that I could get experience in it and figure out what to do before like even making the form, like the quiz for you guys to fill out so I could make your characters. But it does take away a lot of that familiarity with the sheet, which is why when I'm teaching, like when I teach people D&D, what I like to do is I will give them a character for like a 3 to 5 shot adventure, and then I will get them to make a character for something a bit longer, so that they get familiar with how the character sheet works, they know what the numbers kind of mean, so that they're not making a character off the bat that they're not going to enjoy playing.
Yeah.
They get a kind of handle on how the game works, how they enjoy playing, what they enjoy about the character that I gave them and stuff, before they make a character. And it's not as much the case in 5th ed as it was when I started D&D in 4th ed, where it was really easy to make a bad character. It was really easy in 4th ed to make a character who wasn't particularly good to play, who wasn't efficient in things. So I very much do like to, for a short thing, give you a character so you can understand the game a bit more before moving into that.
But like overall, GURPS is okay.
And look, we are just scratching the surface, right, of what GURPS
absolutely.
can do and is capable of. I don't know if I want to stick with GURPS or if I want to just bastardize my own system moving forward, because that's kind of what I'm leaning
Time
towards.
to pull out the Sunrise system. Oh yeah.
To a degree, but more complex.
Just,
Just
let
'cause,
me
like-
use my D20, please.
Like I do like the D20 system, and also I don't like the 1 second combat round thing.
Oh no, that is give me PF2.
That is so sick.
That's also quite lovely dice.
That's so cool. But also, like, one, I don't really like the 1 second combat rounds. They feel weird, but also
It does.
with how the maneuvers
I don't think I could
are-
shoot an arrow in 1 second. I'm just saying.
With how the maneuvers are, it feels too tactical. And like, it quickly became, I want to do these maneuvers. Whereas what I wanted it to be was problem-solving combat. Of going, I guess with these skills that I have, with this kind of knowledge, this stuff I've done before, what if we try this? That's kind
That's
of
what
what
That's what I was trying to do with Braden in combat.
But I think just and you know, there is always the fact that you're new to a system, so you're gonna like cling to those rules, to help you through it as kind of the framework. But also, I don't know, I just think that it takes a lot of the creativity out of the combat, which is what I want in combat. I don't want a very regimented, tactical combat of, okay, I use this maneuver and stuff like that. I want it to be still part of telling the story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, combat to me isn't just, we get in combat, we do a certain amount of random moves, it dies, story continues. I want it to be part of the story and part of the roleplay and describing things and descriptions. Whereas I find in a lot of games, because they've made it very rules heavy and linked around certain maneuvers or rules of things that you can do, it kind of makes you stick to that framework. And I think it's a hindrance more than a help. Like, it's good for certain kinds of players, but it's not for the kind of games that I want to run and like to run.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely, I absolutely understand that. Absolutely understand. But I've
So if you need to dip, Knight, feel free. You're looking pretty tired.
I've got some, so I might.
That's totally fine. Well, I think with that, we might call it. This has been very, very fun adventure to Trekken, I think is what I called the town. A wonderful cast of characters of Todd, Megan, Otto, Angela, Jerome, I guess technically.
Sucks to be you, Todd. Heh.
That asshole that
Fucking
got just like
Death
decked at the
Blanky. Oh
party.
my god.
Jesus, Death Blanky. Holy crap.
I love that wording. so
Wild.
much.
That was so
See,
good.
I would much rather be the guy that got decked and then the Uber driver sort of poking him in the bush. Like
That was
he,
very
he escaped. I'm just saying.
That was very funny.
I was gonna say, he's safe. He could have stayed in the party, but no, I chucked him in the bush.
The Uber
Just
driver's like, hello?
What if it was like you guys and him that got transported to this world?
Oh, he's fucked.
What if it was just this guy?
He would have
Just
been dead.
asshole
Well,
guy.
that's the thing. He would have run off by himself because he's all high and mighty, and then we would have been like, "See ya, bro."
Yeah, it
and
just would have been
then,
sayonara, dickhead.
and then we waltz off into the sunset to churn butter for the rest of our lives. You know,
Yeah.
like.
Oh, that's great.
How do you feel about the fact that the overarching story was not resolved?
I find
Makes
it
me wanna-
funny, kind of, that we never actually got back to where we were.
Makes me want to pick it up again next year.
And the fact that these... What the heck is with my camera right now? And the fact that these monsters are not normal and are new to the area. And, like, especially that Ratipede, it seemed like that was like a surgical splice of sorts.
Can we bring Halloween to the setting?
As in just every Halloween we're in this setting.
No, I mean like every Halloween, like the equivalent in the setting, like our characters meet up and celebrate our lives.
Oh, so you all just, like, fuck off? Like, you don't stick together at all? You just go your own separate ways?
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
I mean, like, probably after a few years, like I'll say probably after a few years, like probably the first couple of years, like we're probably still very reasonably together.
And that's also, that's one of the fun things, right? Is I've got a kind of, like, set D&D world, a set world that I run everything in, and this is not that world. I don't know anything about this world.
Well, there's one way to do that. Develop setting.
Yeah, but I have no real interest in that. Like,
This is now
this
one of the
town.
nondescript towns in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
like
This
this,
is now in your D&D settings.
like when I came up with this idea, like, and the first idea was purely just the Halloween party and then isekai. And then, like, over a couple months, the whole kind of story and plot and three-part structure kind of came into being. But, it was always like, we could do a one-shot and then, like, hey, if you guys like it and are intrigued by the story, we can pick it up as a long-term thing because I ain't planning on putting you back. But now I'm like, no. I mean, maybe privately, but not here.
No, content GMing is intense.
And
It is-
I've had a great time doing it, but my channel has suffered. I haven't been able to put enough work into my own channel and my own streaming for the last, like, couple months with this going on, so unfortunately, I just don't have the time.
Well, next time you be on the channel, I'll be running the game.
Ooh, that's exciting. That better be a promise.
It's settled on the stream now. Now it has to happen. So-
You haven't said anything to me yet, so
no, I don't have it planned yet. But next time you're on the channel, be
what if
me
I just
running it.
what if I just said no? But I was like,
I mean,
yeah, nah. Sorry, I'm washing my hair
It's-
that day.
It's whenever you're on the channel next, it'll be under my.
All right. That means I can't reach out to you to run
Kinky.
something else in like a year's time if you haven't had me on yet.
Oh, I will run something before you run that.
Just literally the week before.
Nuh-uh. What do you mean, nuh-uh?
The fuck you mean?
All right.
Okay.
Now, I hope your journey. Actually, no. Before I do this, Dal, where can people find you?
Here, on this page, on Friday nights, Saturday mornings, depending on the time zone.
And
You can
also,
Also on my own channel, Delphinius. Yes.
and Night. Tell us more about your eggs.
Oh, you want to hear about my eggs?
Literally
No,
all day, every day.
Hey guys, I'm Nightcurt on Instagram.
Did you say egg, guys?
Yes, your resident egg boy. Yes, you can find me mainly on Instagram. You will find my inner ramblings there. I totally haven't been drawing more eggs during the session or anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, yeah, so go follow me on there. You can find links to my shop as well. And yeah.
Egg.
And me,
Egg.
I am so Laugh-A-Lot. Y'all can call me Laughy because I think you're me friends. I am a Minecraft streamer over on So Laugh-A-Lot MC, the Twitch channel. We have a good time there. I am surprisingly a family-friendly streamer, which everyone who knows me IRL is like, what the fuck? You? And we play both vanilla and modded Minecraft. I currently stream 6 days a week, but in the new year I'm looking to take that down to 5. I'm not your friend? Well, okay then. I don't actually know the reference, but...
It was a whole video. You should watch it.
Alright, send it to me and I'll do what I do with every like TikTok or video you send me and not watch it. Because
Stabbed them right in the heart.
because
there,
my
mate.
autistic brain goes, nah, can't. It's too much commitment of a sensory that I don't know what's coming. Is anyone else like that? Or like someone will send me a video and like I'm just like I can't watch this because I don't know what sensory I'm about to get hit by.
I watch it immediately.
I don't like, and often
And
it's
that's
like
why I don't send you any jump scares or anything. I know.
I mean you don't send me
Night.
videos very much anymore, which is good
Night.
because I do occasionally
Feel free to
watch them.
spam me stuff.
It's only like, and if I'm in a state that I am one by myself in a place that I'm not, people aren't going to like hear the fact that I'm watching a video, but also in a good enough headspace, I will be like, yeah, all right, I'll watch it. But like at that moment that you send it, I have to be in that headspace because I will forget about it. As much as I'm like, I'll watch that later, I won't. I won't. I really won't. But yes, here's our plugging. I hope you guys enjoyed. I put a lot of work into this. I've had a lot of fucking fun. Honestly, I haven't GM'd in a while, and it's nice to get back into it. And honestly, this really leveled up my art skills. As much as the art this session has been... well, the art that wasn't planned for last session was a bit sketchy this week. But... all the cave stuff was sick. Really happy with the cave stuff. And I'm thinking about converting some of them to phone backgrounds, but I'm undecided.
Nice.
Alright. Well, I hope your journey through the forest was pleasant. Please feel free to wade through our stories again at any time. Stay safe. And please remember, you deserve love and acceptance. No matter what you think you've done, no matter what you have done, everyone deserves another chance at love, support, and we love and support you. See you next time. Take
Don't
care.
summon demons.
And don't wear your friend's death blankies.
My
Take care,
goodness.
folks.
See ya.